North of the border in welcome everyone to a brand new season. On opening day, and what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got Davis. Kawhi Leonard is out there with DeBusschere. Then there's Robertson, and it's Lanier in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here's Robertson. Leonard on the wing from past the arc. And it's Gasol with the rebound. From deep. A shot by McGrady, no good. Now Robertson. Pass to Lanier. Now DeBusschere. Outside Leonard from deep three-point land. And it's Gasol with the rebound. McGrady outside. And now just over a minute played here in the first.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
DeBusschere with the screen on Monroe. Davis, the pass to Lanier. Good D by Gasol. The Raptors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Monroe. Here's Hissel. McGrady outside. Over Robertson. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. Lets it go from the wing. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Robertson. Ring shot on the way, and it's Leonard missing.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Davis against Monroe. Here's Bird. Rebound, Washington.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Raptors leading by 4. Monroe with it. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gasol, a screen on Leonard. Bird way outside. Bird can't get that one to fall.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
DeBusschere passes to Davis. To the left side wing. From deep, Robertson. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Robertson's got 5 points so far.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond. Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Robertson. He's got 5, and he makes that one.
And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Monroe looking around. Bird way outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
That's his first personal foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite-level passer.
The Raptors making a switch here. Brown's checked in, and the Wizards making a change here as well. Fox, he's checked in for Davis, and he makes all 3.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
And looking at the numbers for De'Aaron Fox, last season he played outstanding. First in steals, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And as you said, first in steals last season, you have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. Now here's Robertson. 7 points in the game. Knocks down the 3 ball.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Here's Brown. 11 points last game. Here's McGrady. And the Raptors miss again.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Fox passes to Robertson. Shot clock at 6. Back to Fox. Over Bird. Fox, no good. Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Fox passes to Robertson. Back to Fox. Pass to Robertson. The tray. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
The Wizards shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But, Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though.
And he nails the third. And so Brown will bring it up for Toronto. And, of course, Game 1 of the season gives them their first real look at the Wizards.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved. And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now here's Robertson. He's got 13. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. They get Marcus Gasol.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For Washington, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Pass to Bird. Back to Brown. Fires top of the key. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. With his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. EA thanks. Al Horford is checked in for the Wizards. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Richard Jefferson. Robertson passes to Leonard. From outside the arc. And again, Washington, no good.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Brown, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
No good from Robertson. Here's Sloan. It's good from long range. And the Raptors lead by 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Robertson outside. Fox kicks to Leonard. Robertson outside. 5 on the clock. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Fox, no good.
You could see he wanted to get it back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Brown, the pass to Issel. And the layup's good off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Leonard. Nothing on the board. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Shot to stop the run. Doesn't go that time. And that does it for the first quarter. The Raptors out in front, up 5. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
So the Wizards 5 right now. Horford is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. Sloan finds Brown. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. A pass to Fox. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Fox. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Raptors. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Monday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
And when you look at that Pacers matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Now here's Brown to the inside. Now here's Embiid. Gobert with the block.
And there's a reason Gobert has led the league in block shots.
And here's Leonard from 3. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Fox against Brown. Launches it. Buries it from three-point range. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now, here's Fox. He has yet to score. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Issel. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now, here's Fox. Mr. Gobert. Over Lambeer. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Lambeer's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Sloan. Lambeer with a screen on Oladipo. Sloan shot is off. Wizards trail by 4. Outside Leonard. And again, Washington no good.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And now, it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. Number 1, the Raptors. The Wizards 2nd.
It's all about the fast break with these two groups. I mean, they were terrific a season ago, playing at a breakneck pace.
That free throw good from Sloan.
How about that team-first mentality that Sloan brings to the game that does a little bit of everything on offense and plays with a ton of passion defensively?
Tracy McGrady's checked in for the Raptors. Monroe comes in for Brown. Sloan hits them both. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Lanier, the pass to Horford. Outside, Fox. The Wizards with another miss.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Monroe dishes to McGrady. Over Davis. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Wizards trail by 6. Leonard finds Fox. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Leonard gets it to go.
And by the numbers, Kawhi is one of the most efficient three-point shooters ever.
And here is McGrady. Monroe outside. Pass to Whistle. 6 to shoot. Here's McGrady. And again, Toronto no luck.
Been a struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, he can just chalk this up as one of those nights. Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Here's Monroe. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. This one for 3. A shot by McGrady, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They trail by 1. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. A shot by McGrady, no good.
Well, that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Fires the 3. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got his 6th rebound on the night. On the wing, Tracy McGrady. He's guarded by Davis. Count that bucket.
He's got all the shots. McGrady makes the mid-range look easy.
Outside, Fox. Horford sets a screen for Fox. Outside, Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Another miss by Leonard.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Leonard on the wing. For 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Issel's got 7 rebounds in the game. And Monroe kicks to Sloan. Lampier with a screen on Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for the dance game. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do.
For the Wizards, the Busher comes in for Al Horford. And it's Robertson in for Fox. On defense, Washington. It's a 5-point game. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Stolen by DeBusschere. It's Davis on the wing. Covered by Monroe. From deep, Robertson bangs home the trifecta. Robertson's got 18 points in the game.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on. Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Here's Leonard after Tracy McGrady's score. From deep three-point territory. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Leonard.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Monroe, the pass to Bird. Lets it go with the three. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside, here's DeBusschere. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. Toronto's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Look at that! Boom, he jams it straight down.
Doing it with style. McGrady punishing the D for giving him that kind of airspace.
Here's Leonard. He takes it in. Yep, it counts. Leonard's got 11 points in the quarter. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Thanks for being with us, and let's get straight into it with the players of the week. In the East, Dwayne Wade.
He's been a force over the stretch, getting to his spots, capitalizing, relentless approach.
No one's been able to stop him. No one's really come close. And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile crowd, Shaq.
Yeah, boos from the stands can be a motivator.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
We've got Monroe. He's out there with Tracy McGrady. Marc Gasol is out there with Bird. And it's Issel in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Hits it from 3-point range.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Raptors trail by 4. Monroe outside. Pass to Bird. Shoots over Leonard. And Bird gets it to go on the assist by Monroe. Monroe's got 3 assists in the game. Robertson against Monroe. Here's Lanier. Still scoreless. Gasol with the defensive effort.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
Bird against Leonard. Tipped away. Stolen by Bird. And so Bird will bring it up for the Raptors. They lead by 1. Out to Monroe. 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Gasol. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Leonard dishes to Robertson. Back to Leonard. The 3. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Leonard's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for the Wizards. Monroe outside. Pass to McGrady. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Bird kicks to McGrady. Toronto working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. Here's Monroe. From down in the low post, it goes. Monroe's got it all tied up now for the Raptors. Washington's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. From deep, Robertson. And that's collected by Bird.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Leonard with the steal. To the paint. DeBusschere passes to Davis. Robertson outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Washington shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
One shot.
Raptors trail by 3. To the middle. Here's Bird. And Davis pulls it down. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 to start the 2nd half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Kicks it out to Robertson, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
It's a close game here in Toronto. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Bird inside. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Issel. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from DeBusschere. Washington leading now by 3. Leonard the pass to Robertson. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. Rebound by the Raptors. Gasol's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Washington's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And here's Robertson outside. And again, Washington no good. Raptors trail by 3. McGrady passes to Monroe. And he drives in. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Washington.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. A pass to DeBusschere. And here is Robertson. Leonard with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Issel grabs the board. Issel's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. McGrady dishes to Monroe. Gasol, a screen on Fox. Monroe, no good.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Raptors are going to somewhat subpar 4-10 on their shots in the second half so far. Pass to Issel. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now, here's Leonard. He's got 17.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Here's Monroe. The lead is 2. Pass to Bird. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Oscar Robertson.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
DeBusschere passes to Leonard. Fires from deep. Another miss by Leonard.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's DeBusschere. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Monroe outside. Pass to Bird. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Robertson kicks to Fox. Robertson against McGrady. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. They get Marc Gasol.
Great setup there by their setup man and De'Aaron Fox.
The Wizards shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Robertson. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Lambier. Now here's Brown. Wide open look. And it goes down 2 points. Brown's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Gobert with a screen for Leonard. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. It's the Wizards. They lead by a bucket. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So the Wizards 5 right now. We've got Davis. Oladipo is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Horford. And it's Lanier in its center. Here's Lambier. Rebound by the Wizards.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And Fox gets it to go.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
It's good.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And so it's Washington with it. The Raptors getting the bucket. A pass to Fox. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked. Here's Sloan. He's guarded by Davis. Sloan dishes to Monroe. Lambier screen to tie it up. Monroe's shot is good. Monroe's got the game tied up here for Toronto.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Oladipo. Outside, Fox. Shoots over Monroe. Another miss by Fox. Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Sloan kicks to Lambier. Lambier screen from deep. Turkoglu. And Oladipo pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Gasol's checked in for Toronto. DeBusschere, he's checked in for the Wizards. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. During the last break, listened in on Darko Rajakovic talking to his team. Now, he said, come on, can anybody make a three? We have to be better from deep. He implored his team to find the shooters, get them open with movement and picks. We'll see if it works, guys.
Thanks, David. Now, here is McGrady. And Monroe kicks to Sloan. Pass to Gasol. Here's Sloan. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Fox passes to Oladipo. And again, Washington no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
It's to Sloan. Now McGrady. And here is Gasol. He's guarded by Davis. Gasol inside. Davis is on it. They now take the lead. Gasol's got his first bucket in this one.
And, you know, we may see Gasol all over the court, but he's still best inside. Has an array of post moves, plus a beautiful touch.
Now, here's Fox to stop the drought. Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Fox. Pass to Lanier. Oladipo outside. Nice ball movement by Washington. Shot clock at 5. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Gasol. Monroe outside. McGrady left side. And a little luck that time, but it drops. McGrady's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Now, here's Oladipo. Knocked loose.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Now Gasol, after Victor Oladipo missed from long range. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Monroe. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. For the Wizards, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Oladipo, and it's Robertson in for Fox. Leonard against Bird. And they get it. Outside for Davis. A pass to DeBusschere. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Leonard missing.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
And that one's good. McGrady.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Leonard kicks to Robertson. Here's the screen. Leonard against Bird. Leonard dishes to Robertson. Shoots over Monroe. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Robertson.
And with that much needed basket, he finally ends that 17-0 run by Toronto.
Now, here is McGrady. Monroe outside. Gasol is screen on Leonard. And it's Bird missing. Wizards trail by 10. Davis, the pass to DeBusschere. Kicks it out to Robertson. Pass to Davis. Robertson outside. From downtown. And it's Toronto with the rebound. And here's Toronto. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Raptors.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And he knocks down the first one. McGrady drops them both.
And watching McGrady, you see the length and athleticism. He's a matchup nightmare for most teams.
Here's Leonard. And that one is off. Good work defensively by Gasol. Monroe outside. Here's McGrady. No good on the 3. So it's the Wizards now. Down by 12. Lanier, the pass to Robertson. A putback. It's good on the putback. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Davis against Monroe. For the 3. Offensive rebound. Issel gets the bucket. Issel's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going fully on display here.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony.
Welcome to the NBA on two. A couple of rivals going head-to-head here, Clark. You can feel the extra tension in the air.
No doubt about it. That heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Pettit in at power forward. Here's Drexler. Outside Hardaway. Fires for three. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. And here's Denver. Here's Payton. And King pulls it down. Right side Hardaway. High arcing shot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, Clark, with the Lakers, at times it is hard to maintain a sense of continuity.
Boy, it sure is, B.A. I mean, there's always pressure to improve or be at your best, but even more so when you're playing in the glitz and glamour of L.A. and all that history. And because of that, sometimes it can lead to high team turnover when you're playing for the Lakers.
That one's good from Hardaway.
Tim Hardaway has a really nice skill set, a nightly double-double threat thanks to his scoring and dime-dropping ability.
He does not get the second one. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Here's Goodrich. His last outing, we saw him score 13.
Keeping things plain and simple in the screen and roll. Brand, excellent execution.
Hardaway against Payton. Pass to Drexler. Outside O'Neal. Oh, swiped away. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Payton with it. Here's Mullen. Shot clock at 5. Back to Payton. Up and over Hardaway. Payton, no good.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And Hardaway, good for 3.
And Hardaway is a volume shooter from deep for a reason, because he's capable of doing damage from there.
Outside Payton. Launches it. Hits the three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Drexler. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Pettit. Off target from three-point range.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Goodrich, the pass to Brand. Hardaway with it. Here's Drexler to the inside. King gets the bucket.
Hey, you know King is looking for that high percentage shot, and he'll work hard to make sure he gets it.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Goodrich. No good on the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, how about the extension at the rim? So explosive. Drexler powering through.
Nuggets trail by 3. Goodrich, the pass to Brand. Oh, they get a hand on it. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Back to O'Neal. Doubled by Payton. To the middle. Pettit passes to Hardaway. O'Neal. Nice persistence to tip it back in.
You know, even when you try to box out Shaq, he's still capable of grabbing the board. He's really just a hard, difficult matchup.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for the dance cam. So get up and get down. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Denver making a change here. Richardson's checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. Drew Holiday's checked in for Hardaway. Here's Richardson. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Michael Malone.
I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And the defense has been stifling early on. Yeah, they're having a hard time getting the ball in the basket, and as a result, falling behind here.
Now here's O'Neal. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Just 5 to shoot. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
You've got to keep a body on O'Neal. I know it's easier said than done. Or if you don't, he's going to eat you alive on the lob.
Here's Goodrich. No points so far. Got a hand on it. Pass to Brand. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Denver. And the Lakers also making a change. Nance is checked in. Now Holiday. Pass to Drexler. Now here's Nance. Here's King. Clock at 6. And there's a pick. Deflected.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
Will it go? McCollum finds Richardson. And the ball's out of bounds. It was last touched by Richardson. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Denver, 3rd. The Lakers in 5th.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
The Lakers lead by 7. Holiday looking for an opening. The fadeaway. Offensive rebound. Knocked loose. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Brand. Here's Mullen. Up and in on the layup.
You know, this is Mullen's role. He's out there to score, which includes capitalizing from inside, too.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, B.A., it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
O'Neal. He's checked in for Los Angeles. Cooper comes in for King. On defense, the Nuggets trailing by 5. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Cooper. Elliott clears away. The Nuggets have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Richardson against Holiday. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Denver shooting their first free throw of the night.
One shot.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Nance, the pass to O'Neal. And down it goes. 2 points. O'Neal's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Way too strong down low. O'Neal, a dominant force near the basket.
Pass to Coleman. Outside Richardson. Here's Goodrich. Shot clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. He shoots it. Coleman, no good. The Lakers lead by 4. Here's Cooper. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Nuggets making a switch here. Varejão's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Howard's checked in.
One of the things you like about Cooper is how he sees the floor. This guy is an excellent distributor from the 2-guard spot.
Richardson against Holiday. Elliott passes to Goodrich. Excellent D there from O'Neal. The Lakers have got 7 of 15 to find the net. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cooper. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
That is high-powered concentration right there. Cooper refusing to allow the defense to throw him off.
Outside Richardson. Here's Varejão. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Larry Nance, and it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Outside Richardson. Pass to Varejao. Here's Coleman. No points yet. Nance pulls down the board.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Cooper. Screen by O'Neal. Going inside. A nice shot by Cooper. Cooper's got 7 points.
Great finish that time from Michael Cooper.
On the wing, Richardson. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to Elliott. Right wing. Richardson with it. Shot clock at 5. Goes up. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Lakers lead by 9. Now Holiday. Now here's O'Neal. 6 points for him. To the paint. Here's Howard. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Here's Cooper. The kick out to Nance. And here's Howard. Pass to Holiday. Nance right side. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. To the right side. And there's a 3-second violation.
3rd and assist. And the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And you look at their assists, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Drew Holiday, number 1.
Distance shooters are so accurate these days. It's a real honor to have topped that list.
Nuggets trail by 11. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Brand. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Look, if you're going to try to stop Brand inside, you got to bring the physicality and toughness all game, because he's a load.
Holiday against Payton. The three is up. And the Lakers get it back. And that one is stuffed right through.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Brand following the score by the Lakers.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's Goodrich, defended by Hardaway. Pass to Coleman, knocks it loose, and stolen by Hardaway. Now Holiday. And here's O'Neal. There's the block.
Coleman, great night. The wingspan of a condor really excels at reaching out and turning shots away.
Here's Payton. Money from 17 feet out. Payton's got 5 now.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
And he lobs it up top. Picked it out of midair. Ooh, poked away. Oh, stolen by Nance. Holiday drives in. And he misses again. Now 0 for 3. Nuggets trail by 9. Pass to Goodrich. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Drexler. Now here's Nance. Here's Drexler, guarded by Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Drexler passes to Pettit. Nance for 3. Connects from downtown. Nance has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's not a guy that takes a lot of jumpers, but Larry Nance, he can knock him down when he does take it.
And the ball is out of bounds. It was last touched by Richardson.
Third and fast break points. And here's a team that loves sharing the ball. Top 5 in assists. They had an offense that did not stagnate.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. Cooper's checked in for Nance. The Lakers with the ball. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
Having swept this team in the regular season, they completely imploded in their postseason matchup.
Yeah, that just shows you never know how the regular season and playoff matchups are going to play out. I mean, who knows how it plays out tonight? We'll watch and find out.
Down low. Here's Richardson. Second chance effort. Outside Payton. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Hardaway. Here's the pick. Pass to Drexler. Back to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Mullen. Nuggets trail by 12. Inside. It's stolen away. Here's Cooper. 7 points in the game. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Drexler. Here's Pettit. Knocks it down from distance. And the Lakers lead by 15.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's Michael Malone here calling timeout. He wants to review the game plan. He's checked in for Los Angeles. King comes in for Cooper. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. In the third spot, the Lakers.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Hardaway against Payton. Pass to Goodrich. There's the three. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
And, you know, we've seen Goodrich's range all the way back to his college days. He's got a very efficient and easy shooting motion.
Now here's Hardaway. Here's O'Neal. And he dunks it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Here's Brand. Pass to Goodrich. Jacks up a three. And again, Denver with a three.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Hardaway against Payton. Here's Drexler. And it falls all over the rim and in. Drexler's got his second basket of the game.
You can just see how comfortable Drexler is in the mid-range area. He's got a really good touch for these shots.
Here's Goodrich. And again, it's Denver converting. Here's Hardaway. 27 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Drexler from deep. Gilmore grabs the miss. Here's Mullen. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Oh, stolen by Payton. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. That'll do it for the first half. It's Los Angeles up by 11. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about a shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
I love their game plan. Work the rock inside until someone stops it.
It's a simple, direct strategy, Shaq. And when you can pull it off, it gives you a multitude of options offensively.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Check it out, Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So it's Los Angeles now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And it's Goodrich in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Michael Malone.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Gilmore, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Great slam by the 7'2" Gilmore. Once he gets positioning inside as strong as he is, the rest is easy.
Here's Goodrich. Pass to Brand. To the inside. Here's Mullen. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. O'Neal. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Payton. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And he's going for the lob.
Gliding in. Drexler uses that ridiculous 43-inch vertical.
Nuggets trail by 9. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. To the middle.
Something Payton does so well. He's a phenomenal distributor and pace setter for this offense.
The Lakers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
It's time for the dance jam. Get up and get down. Get ready to see yourself on the screen and show us your best moves. Let's go.
Hardaway up top, guarded by Payton. Hardaway, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Drexler. From 13, up again. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Payton. It's tipped.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Pass to Hardaway. O'Neal with it. From the right block. Nice touch on the bank shot. And it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Here's Goodrich. Back to Payton. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. This one for 3. Hardaway grabs the board.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Mullen. Pass to Goodrich. Here's Brand. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets with another miss. King, the pass to Hardaway. And here's O'Neal. Rebound by the Nuggets. Brand's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Pass to King. Here's Pettit. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Pettit is a force on both ends, an incredible scorer, who also is an incredible rebounder.
All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break, converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And he drops the first, and the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts, and the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening, so maybe a good choice to break it up.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Richardson's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Holiday's checked in for Hardaway. Here's Mullen. Pass to Gilmore. To snap the cold streak. Basket counts. Gilmore's got 6.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Los Angeles, second. Fourth, Denver.
And the way both of these squads shot the ball last season was tremendous. Trusting in one another, following their offensive game plan, and executing with confidence.
Richardson against Holiday. Pass to O'Neal. Here's an 8-footer, and the shot is good off the backboard. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Goodrich. Give him 8. Count it. Goodrich has got 10 points.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Holiday passes to Drexler. Pass to Pettit. Goes back up. It's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got 5 rebounds tonight. 1:51 left in the third. Goodrich, the pass to Brand. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Because Brand is so strong, you've got to be physical with him, otherwise he'll go right through you, and as a result, the defenders often foul him.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. That one's off.
A double-double threat and superb defender. Brand is exactly what you'd want from your big man.
Good on the second one. There's a minute 47 left in the third. Pass to Pettit. To the left wing. Here's Cooper. 7 points in the game. O'Neal. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Here's Mullen. Pass to Goodrich. Shot clock at 6. Here's Coleman. He's covered by O'Neal. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yes, sir. Coleman knows a thing or 2 or 3 about flushing it home.
Nance left side. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. O'Neal passes to Nance. Here's Pettit from outside the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Richardson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Brand. He's got 5. Out to the right wing. Goodrich, the pass to Richardson. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Holiday. Out left to the wing. To get back on track. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Big time shot. They have to feel great going into the 4th.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Los Angeles They lead by 13. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Tim Hardaway is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Camby in at the 5, roaming the paint.
At some point, you need to know when to stop shooting. Just too many misses piling up for him.
Here's Drexler. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. Elliott clears away.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Robbed. Pass to Payton. And they'll pin that one on Larry Nance. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Looking to end this cold spell.
And after that fantastic first half, he's having trouble finding that shooting stroke.
Hardaway against Richardson. Outside Holiday. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
And in the last two possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
So it's Denver now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Payton. And another miss by Denver.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Holiday against Payton. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Oh, my. Baby, 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 Larry Nance. Incredible throwing it down.
Timeout. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Michael Malone was going over with his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. On defense, the Lakers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Fades and shoots. Payton's shot is good.
Gary Payton, very comfortable from this range.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Pass to Drexler. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Hey, whatever coach told him during the break is beginning to pay off.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Payton against Holiday. Tipped!
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Here's Elliott. Pass to Brand. Payton against Holiday. 4 on the clock. Here's Brand. Oh, from deep. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. King, he's checked in for the Lakers. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Over to the left wing.
Nuggets foul. Richardson. That's his 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul. Substitution on the court.
Left side O'Neal.
We talk a lot about the importance of team chemistry. Cooper, excellent connection right there on the alley-oop.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this 4th quarter. Richardson, the pass to Gilmore. Here's Goodrich. Driving inside, down to 5 on the shot clock. It's deflected.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
Here's Pettit. Pass to Cooper. And here's O'Neal. Left block shot on the way. Again, the Lakers.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Well, Grant, it appears the league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Brand passes to Gilmore. Here's Brand. To stop the run. Gilmore's shot is good.
Playing with such brute force on the inside. Gilmore with the size and some pretty good moves, too.
Hardaway on the wing. Guarded by Payton. Drexler, that's good.
I just love the ball movement.
The Nuggets have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. Pass to Mullen. Pulls up on the wing. Misses off the left iron.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And here's O'Neal. It's hauled in by Mullen. The Nuggets shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Here's Drexler. Pass to Hardaway. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Now here's Peyton. To the wing, right side. Here's Brand. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Here's Mullen. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
So it's Los Angeles now. Denver getting their last shot to go. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, BA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like and are more comfortable pushing.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Lakers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And McCollum doesn't back down from anyone, including inside where he challenges defenders.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, now a veteran in the league, McCollum's combo guard style of play is valuable to this team.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
Here's Howard. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's McCollum. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Lakers.
It's one thing to get outplayed, but when you're giving away possessions like this, it makes it even more tough.
.23 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Drexler. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant.
How important, Greg, is it to a team? Count. Confidence to start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Nowitzki is out there with strength. Then there's Jalen Green. Then it's Daniels, and it's Archibald in at the point. Now here's Morant. 5 to shoot. Got a piece of it. Green drives in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Can't afford to let Green get a lane because he'll force the defense to compromise right there.
And the first one drops. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And both free throws good for Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Now here's Morant. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Here's Archibald, guarded by Morant. Archibald with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Mitchell against Green. It's stolen by Green. Down low, got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. To the inside, here's Nowitzki. Here's Schrempf. And the Pelicans get it back. Pass to Archibald. Just 5 to shoot. Nowitzki with the screen on Morant. And he's good on the 3-ball. Archibald's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Abdul-Jabbar to end the run. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And now we get a chance to check out Donovan Mitchell, coming off a terrific season. He was around 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 5 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
McHale inside, and slam dunk by McHale.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
Now here's Green, 3-pointer, and the rebound goes to McHale. Morant outside. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Pelicans leading by 5. You can see, and coach, you can feel John Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Miller with a wide open look. Pelicans pull it in.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Outside Green. There's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Green's got 5 points so far.
Oh, not even thinking about it. When Green is catching and firing like that, you know he's feeling it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Derek Harper's checked in for the Mavericks. Hudson's checked in for the Pelicans. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Pelicans 4th.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Harper the pass to Miller. And the shot goes in.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Pass to Archibald. Schrempf against Miller. There's the pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Nowitzki. Shoots the 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Kevin McHale. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And he's good on the first of 3.
And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he played in the backcourt.
He hits the second from the line. So, Stan, I'm looking at this Pelicans roster. They've done a great job building through trades, signing kids off the street, and acquiring talent.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Kevin, that anyone's done a better job of putting together a roster so deep and talented. And as you said, they've done it in so many ways. Draft, trade, undrafted guys. Just a tremendous job.
Really something.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Now, here's Harper. Over Archibald. Harper's shot's good.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Inside. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
Okay, a chance to check out the numbers for Miller.
How he did last season. He averaged about 17 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Roy Hibbert's checked in for New Orleans. It's Miller on the wing. Schrempf covering. Miller against Schrempf. Miller, no luck.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Baseline jumper. Rebound, Harper.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Mitchell outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
New Orleans leading by 4. Here's Archibald. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. Good defense by Abdul-Jabbar. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Mashburn. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Dirk Nowitzki with the rebound. The Pelicans have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Here's Archibald. Hibbert trying to free himself up. An easy 2 points on the layup. Archibald's got his 3rd basket of the night. Mavericks trail by 6. Mitchell outside. 1:25 left in the first. Kicked away. Here's Hudson. That shot off the mark. Good D by Mitchell. Miller, that's for 2. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Miller's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And the shot goes down.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Mitchell outside. Back to Harper. Over Hibbert. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
Yeah, a skilled player can work around the mismatch. He's used to dealing with larger guys.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball, following the score by Dallas.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
17 seconds left to play here in the first. The three-pointer is right on target. And now just a 1-point Pelican lead. Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Harper. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Miller. And the basket by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got 5 now.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Pelicans lead by 3. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's really hard to get foul calls on the road. Credit them for being so aggressive.
Hey, you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Derek Harper is out there with Carr. Then there's McHale. Then there's Ilgauskas. And it's Mashburn in at the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. That free throw good from Daniels. Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Harper. Pass to McHale. Here is Carr. Here's Mashburn. Covered by Wesley. Kicks it out to McHale. 5 on the clock. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McHale. And a moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up on Monday. Then on Monday, they'll start it on the road and play the Clippers in Los Angeles.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
David Wesley on the wing. Carr covering. Shots good by Wesley.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Harper against Rondo. McHale outside. Pass to Ilgauskas. Kept alive. Bucket is good. Ilgauskas has got his first points in this one.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
Here's Wesley. It's deflected. Rondo against Harper. Lets the three fly. Rajon Rondo with the rebound. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Pelicans. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Now we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Fifth on the list, the Pelicans.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Morant, he's checked in for Carr. Green, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Ilgauskas is screen on Rondo. Morant surveying the D. Pass to Ilgauskas. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Ilgauskas has got his second basket of the night.
And even if you risk a foul, the D has to play him tougher when he gets it that deep.
Yeah, once he gets the ball in that spot, help has to be very quick to rotate over.
Now here's Rondo, still without a basket. Nick Dice with the ball. Here's Hudson. And the Pelicans miss again. Up top, Morant. He's covered by Rondo. The kick out to Harper. Ilgauskas is screen on Hudson. Here's Harper. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 4. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And stolen by McHale. Fast break, Dallas. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got 6.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Mavericks making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Here's Archibald. 7 points in the game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. It's blocked.
Yeah, and Ilgauskas stretching out there to block shots. Superb at using that huge wingspan to come up with rejection.
Now here's Morant. Still yet to score. Back to Mitchell. Pass to McHale. Lock at 6. Dallas moving it around. Here's Mashburn. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Looking at the last game for the New Orleans Pelicans, it was a win against the Grizzlies in Memphis. Here's Archibald. Right wing. Hudson the pass to Archibald. Out to the right wing. That misses off the backboard.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Morant with it. Pass to Ilgauskas. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Hudson. New Orleans in the lead. Green passes to Archibald. Green against Morant. In the corner, Daniels. Pass to Archibald. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Hudson. Mashburn, the pass to Morant. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Now let's check out some stats for Jalen Green. Good season for him last year. He was around 19 points per game last year. 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And no secret, he can score the ball. Number 1 on the team last year.
Yeah, they rely on him to be a play creator and terminator. So challenging to plan a defense for him.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Abdul-Jabbar has checked in. Roy Hibbert's checked in for New Orleans. Nowitzki comes in for Antonio McDyess.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Abdul-Jabbar can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 4. Here's Archibald. Pass to Green. Now Nowitzki. Here's Hudson. Last game he had 13. Puts one up from 19. The offensive rebound. Hibbert. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
Ilgauskas is screen on Green. Here's Mitchell with the drive. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pelicans.
Well, I'm seeing that their second chance points are exactly what every coach wants to see. Hustling on the offensive glass to convert every possession they can.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And Mitchell, no good on that one. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Now, here's Green. He's got 5. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Green's got 7.
And you can tell Green is a competitive player, willing to put in the sweat to find looks.
Here's Morant. Back to Mitchell. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Here's Archibald. He's got 7. Green, the screen. Step back shot. Archibald with the bucket. He's got 9.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans on top. They're up by 3. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Okay, you're thinking about the shot.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Looking at Dallas, starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
I think the most important thing is they show improvement. Your record at this point in the season won't tell the whole story.
Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
They've done a lot of things well, but I look at the second chance points. That's where they're doing the most damage, guys.
Comes down to 1-2. Right now, they wanted more.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Pelicans leading by 3. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Daniels. Nowitzki is out there with strength. And it's Green, and it's Archibald in at the point guard position. Can't get it to fall. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Dallas. Morant outside. Back to Miller. McHale on the wing. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Corner shot. Here's Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Green against Mitchell. Takes a 3. They get it back. Daniels kicks to Schrempf. Here's Archibald. Guarded by Morant. There's the pick. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Here's Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
That one drops. He ties it up. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. A guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Now, here's Nowitzki. 5 points in the game. Archibald. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. In third, the Pelicans.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Mavericks on D. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Archibald passes to Nowitzki. Over McHale. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Nowitzki.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Mitchell outside. Back to Morant. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Nowitzki with the rebound. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Schrempf. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Mitchell outside. Morant outside. Now, here's Mitchell. 13 points in the game. Launches from deep. That one, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
They set the screen. And here's Green outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Green's got 10 points in the game.
Green knows that he needs to take and make threes at a good clip. Nice shot there.
Mitchell against Green. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket for Mitchell.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And he gets it to go.
Solid job of moving the ball by Green, setting up a teammate.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Get ready to dance like everyone watching. Let's see it. Wow, look at those moves. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Cheers for all of our dancers.
Mavericks trail by 4. Morant outside. Shot on the wing. They get the rebound. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Here's Archibald. And it's sent back by McHale. Miller inside. Schrempf covered. That's good from Miller on the assist by Mitchell.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Archibald. He's got 9. Here's Green. It's rebounded by Dallas. McHale's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Morant passes to Miller. Mitchell outside. Here's the 3. Cranes the three-pointer. And now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Archibald, defended by Abdul-Jabbar.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
Now, here's Mitchell. 18 points for him. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Mitchell. Dallas moving the ball around. From the arc. And they recover it. McHale passes to Abdul-Jabbar. There's a screen by McHale. From deep three-point land. Pelicans with the rebound. Here's Archibald. Outside, Green. Pass to Daniels. Over Morant. And the Pelicans miss again.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone has afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now, here's Mitchell. There's the triple. Again, Mitchell missing. Pelicans trail by 3. Trying to end the drought. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter. 1:06 left in the third quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. Ilgauskas, the pass to Carr. And here is Harper. He's got 6. Just 5 on the clock. Back to McHale. Here's Carr. Rebounded by Hudson.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
McDyess, a screen. Ilgauskas against Hudson. It's stolen by McHale. Now Carr. Hasn't made one yet. Outside Harper. Ilgauskas, a screen on Russell. Dallas, no good that time either. With 1 on the clock. The shot missing. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Mavericks lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with McHale sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Morant. Then there's Ilgauskas. Then it's Leitner, and it's Mashburn in at the 3. Now, here's Ilgauskas. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Just 2 to shoot. Over Green. Shot's good by Mitchell. Mitchell's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
And guys, we know Mitchell can fill it up in a hurry, which is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Green taking his time here. Here's Hibbert. That's tipped. Morant with it. To the paint. Here's Leitner. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Hudson. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Ashburn, no good. The Pelicans shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them. To the middle, here's McDyess, and he drops it in from the low post. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Mitchell outside. Fires for 3. Green with the rebound.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Ilgauskas in the post. He's against Green. Here's Hudson. Up again. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Mitchell's got 6 rebounds in the game. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Sinks the triple. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. Good to see him being effective off the ball.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Miller's checked in for Leighton. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Shrimp, he's checked in for Antonio McDyess. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. You know, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. He needs more production from the outside, guys.
Thank you, David. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Hibbert. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Pass to Morant. Back to Mitchell. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Stolen away. And it's Miller in the corner. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
The first one falls. A different look for Dallas. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Ilgauskas. McHale comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Harper in for John Morant. Both free throws good for Miller. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Hudson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Here's Miller. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
No good on the free throw. Mitchell, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Morant comes in for Harper. And he's good on the second.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
There's the screen on the wing, Green. Pass to Daniel. Shoots over Morant. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Mavericks leading by 5. Mitchell outside. Morant finds Miller. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Out to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Rejected by Nowitzki. Here we go, one-on-one. Archibald passes to Nowitzki. On the wing, Green. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Archibald. Shoots. Cans the shot from the wing.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Morant. Miller, no luck. Here's Archibald. Guarded by Morant. Pass to Green. It's Schrempf on the wing. Green against Mitchell. Nowitzki with the screen on Mitchell. There's Green with the 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. McHale's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Mitchell dishes to Morant. Miller outside. Mitchell outside. Back to Miller. Fires the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Miller's got 6 in the quarter.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Green, the screen. Here's Archibald, guarded by Morant. Archibald can't hit. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Launches a three. Can't get it to go. Shooting 47% on 7 of 15 attempts. Schrempf passes to Archibald. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Morant. Down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Morant is so athletic, and he finds himself at the free throw line a lot.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
And he is unable to get the second one. Pelicans trail by 5. Schrempf passes to Archibald. Schrempf a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Green. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. Misses from close range. Miller dishes to Mitchell. Here he goes. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Mitchell's got 11 points here in just the second half. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Archibald passes to Green. Three-pointer. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, what a play right there. Got his man tumbling to the floor and then the balance to knock it down.
My goodness, he certainly got the defender with that move. My ankles are hurting all the way over here.
Now here's Morant. And they double up Morant. 5 to shoot. A 3. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Mitchell. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, nice touch there by Mitchell. Easy to misjudge that mid-range jumper.
Archibald passes to Green. Drives to the hoop. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody has the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Look at the Trailblazers, focused as they walked into the locker room earlier. Welcome to the NBA. Full grab. I hope you're... as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. And it's Sampson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Kidd. 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Pass to Pierce. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Oklahoma City ball.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by Kidd, no good. Antetokounmpo, right side. Shoots a fadeaway. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Kidd. About a minute into this first quarter. Here's Pierce. There's the drive. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot for 3. Allen, and he buries his first look.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Hey, guys. Well, this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, thank you. And that one misses. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Here's Pierce. Pass to Kidd. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And here's Ball. Antetokounmpo, left side. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Pass to Pierce. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Ball, and he nails the jumper.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game, he says, I can get off the ball as well.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Oklahoma City, second.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Pierce. Rebounded by Cousins. Portland leading. There's Ball with a three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Kidd. Pass to Pierce. Here's Kidd. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen. Good D by Antetokounmpo.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Petrovic passes to Cousins. From the high post. That one's wide left.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
They get it again. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got his second basket of the night.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Antetokounmpo misses the baby hook.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Ball, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Out to the right wing. Cousins with the screen. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Allen. Here's Kidd. The three ball. Gets the three to fall.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Down low. Here's Barry. No good. Unable to win this run. Oklahoma City leading by 3. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside. But fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Free throw good from Allen. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Now Cousins coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Person. Oh, ripped away. Here's the break, and he's going for the oop here. Antetokounmpo for three. He got a piece of it. Here's Gugliotta. Kidd, the pass to Gugliotta. Clock at 6. Now here's Allen. Defense is right there. Knocked away. Cousins with the steal. A minute 53 left in the first quarter. Pass to Gill. They need this. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Thunder leading by 5. Here's Kidd. Here's Gugliotta. Antetokounmpo covering. Here's Person. Lets the three fly. Gill grabs the board. And we have to take another look at that block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
The Trailblazers have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. 1:10 left in the first quarter of the game.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Here's Pierce. Pass to Ball. Here's Gugliotta. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Free throw, no good. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Portland making their last shot. Back to Ball. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Blazers trail by 5. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder.
Oklahoma City ball.
.20 seconds left in the first. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Gugliotta. Pierce, the pass to Ball. From downtown. No luck on that one. And that does it for the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead, up 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Blazers trail by 5. Pass to Petrovic. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And for Oklahoma City, we've got Ball. He's out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Drummond in at center. Here's Pierce. Cassell with a rebound. Well, Portland's shooting 46%, a decent average so far. And for the Trailblazers. And there's the screen. Inside. Here's Rulin. Banked it in off the glass. Rulin's got his first 2 points of the night. And Ball will bring it up here for OKC. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
One of the things that you know when you miss free throws is you're giving the team opposite you all the momentum. You're failing to capitalize on their mistakes.
Here's Petrovic. No made baskets yet. Here's Cassell. Misses in close.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Pierce. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to Cassell. Here's Petrovic. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Here's Gill. Beyond the arc. Caldwell-Pope pulls it in. Now Ball. And here's Drummond. Here's Pierce. And the step-back jumper is good. Pierce has got 6.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Ball stolen. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Pierce from the arc. They get it back. Here's Drummond. And he buries his first look.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Cassell passes to Rulin. And he lobs it up. Tipped away. Here's Gill. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pierce has got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Again, the miss by Portland.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance. And it's a 10-point Oklahoma City lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Time to get loud for your Blazer Dancers.
And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. 5th on the list, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
And here are the Trailblazers now, trailing by 10. Pass to Petrovic. Here's Barry. 6 on the shot clock. Driving in, and is blocked.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And so he hits the technical free throw. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Allen can't get it to go. Blazers trail by 11. And he's going for the lob! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Thunder on D. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Cassell passes to Rodman. To the paint. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, swiped away. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Cassell. Pass to Ball. Here's Barry. Here's Cassell. To win the cold spell. Barry misses.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Such a wide open look. Allen's got 12 points.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Kidd, the pass to Gugliotta. Allen with it. Takes the three.
Oklahoma City foul.
Drummond's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Personal foul. Now on the floor for the Thunder.
Blazers trail by 13. Here's Cassell. Ball outside. Launches it. Yes, sir! Ball hits a triple.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the three ball.
Well, Doris, one thing about LaMelo Ball, not many true point guards walking around at 6'7".
BA, the length of a forward and yet one of the most prolific playmakers in the game today. That gives a coach a lot of versatility and options with one individual player.
Person's shot is good.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Cassell. Ball outside. A minute 37 left to play in the second quarter. Person passes to Kidd, and there's the lob. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Cassell. Back to Antetokounmpo. Fires for three. Kidd with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's McGinnis. And 1:01 left in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. And no good. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Here's Ball. Ball in the paint.
Ooh, LaMelo Ball with the ball on a string. How about that drive?
And here are the Thunder now. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of this one. Now Allen from outside the arc. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Fade away. McGinnis with a rebound. McGinnis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Allen, the pass to Kidd. There's a screen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. Got it up. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break up 12. Playing some great basketball, holding a healthy advantage. Back to the game after this break.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. And we thought it would be a good idea to give each other our own weekly awards here in studio. Kenny, why don't you start?
Shaq, you've been in a great mood lately. So I'd like to present you with the Boban Marjanovic Big Friendly Giant Award.
Thank you, Kenny. Ernie, for steering our ship, you have earned the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Captain Award.
Wow, what an honor. And finally, Kenny, I'm bestowing on you the Bill Laimbeer Top Instigator Award.
What?
Because nobody does it better.
Come on, Ernie. I don't even know if that's an award.
Oh, sure it is.
Come on.
Come on.
Good job,
All your
Kenny.
hard work. Yeah, we appreciate you.
No.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Portland Trail Blazers.
They haven't been close with some of these threes. Does the rim look like it's moving to them? I mean, seriously. It looks like it's multiple rims out there.
Aim for the middle one. At least that's what I've been told. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Taking a look at the Thunder. And it's Kidd in at the one. Cousins with the screen. The three from Ball. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
When LaMelo entered the league, his three-point shot was a little bit of a mystery, but boy, we can put that to rest. This young man can shoot it.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, D.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks. This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Ball with a steal. Antetokounmpo, left side. And his struggles continue offensively.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Pierce can't get to it. Blazers trail by 12. Looking to get back on track. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. The fourth spot held by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Pierce. Top of the key. It's tipped. And they'll get another chance. Here's Sampson. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Ball. 13 points in the game. Here's Kidd. Pass to Allen. 4-3. Ball with the rebound. Here's Barry. The three. Kidd with a rebound. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's McGinnis. Yet to see a basket. Allen with it. Shot clock at 6. Buries it from 3. And the Thunder lead by 15.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Down low. Here's Cousins. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Oklahoma City leading by 13. And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Here's Barry. Ball looks over the floor. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Pass to McGinnis. And here's Allen. Here's Sampson. Checked by Cousins. Sampson passes to Allen. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Allen's got 17 points. Blazers trail by 13. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves. But that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. So it's Portland now. It's a 13-point game. To the wing on the left. Here's Barry. Still no points. He's off on the layup.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Off the mark there with a 3. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Trailblazers. The fader. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Pass to Gugliotta. Here's Pierce. From the top of the key, Cousins with the steal. There's the three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Kid's got 4 rebounds now. Allen, the pass to Sampson. Soft touch off the glass. Sampson's got 4 points this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Cousins. It's blocked. Pass to Kidd. Here's Gugliotta. Pierce, the pass to Gugliotta. Here's Sampson. Shot clock at 5. For 3, Allen. Portland with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Petrovic. To the middle. Pass to Cassell.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
To end the drought. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Allen outside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Drummond's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Allen. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Pass to Rodman. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Thunder leading by 18. Here's Kidd. He's got 9. Here's Pierce. Misses the 3.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Unloads from 13. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
Kidd, the pass to Gugliotta. Pass to Allen. Here's Gugliotta. Back to Allen. Fires the 3. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. 2 on the clock. And he recovers it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Allen.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Ball outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Lots of room. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Gugliotta's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on ball.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the strike. With one on the clock. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. Call off the Dogs. They've been completely dominant. We're headed for a blowout. Back after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Oklahoma City leading by 18. We've got ball, and it's Cassell in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Ball looks over the floor. 6 to shoot. Portland with a rebound.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide open look, but he can't take advantage.
Ball outside. Pass to Barry. The 3 is up. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Here's Person. For 3, Allen. And the three-pointer goes. Allen's got 23.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Rulin from 6 feet away. And it's in, off the glass.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Allen. Lets the 3 fly. Barry pulls it in. Blazers trail by 16. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Rodman. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
The Trailblazers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Rodman, the pass to Ball. Here's Cassell. They set a pick. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gugliotta's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Back to Ball. To the inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. To the wing, right side. Here's Barry. Releases. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
It's dance time at Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
So both teams changing it up here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. In the huddle, he reminded them, quote, "This would be a huge statement if we can finish this off, but we have to stay focused until that final buzzer. It would be a big upset if they can hold on, guys."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Kidd. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Allen against ball. Here's Kidd. There's a screen. No good with the triple. Pass to Petrovic. From the arc. The Thunder pull it in. Sampson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Ball outside. Inside. And Cousins throws it down.
Well, you've got to have a rim runner, and DeMarcus Cousins filling the role beautifully.
Oklahoma City leading by 15. Here's Kidd. Pass to Pierce. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Cousins. Rodman, the pass to Petrovic. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Allen. Here's Petrovic. And he converts the layup.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Kidd, the pass to McGinnis. Here's Pierce. Pass to Allen. Here's Sampson. Here's Kidd. Off target with the three.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game. He's done a dynamite job rebounding the basketball, and no issues fighting it out against the big guys down low.
Here's Pierce. Ball with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Beyond the arc. Drains the triple.
There is just such enthusiasm, such a love for the game with LaMelo. Shot after shot going down.
And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Thunder. They led by as many as 18. McGinnis, the pass to Pierce. Out to the right wing. Here's McGinnis. Pass to Pierce. From deep. Petrovic with a rebound. Petrovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Thunder leading by 8. Here's Kidd. Pass to Pierce. They still need this. Knocks down the long J.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
1:36 left to play in the fourth. Here's Kidd. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Barry. Cousins with it. Ball outside. Here's the three. It's hauled in by Sampson. Here's Oklahoma City now. They lead by 11.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Thunder.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Here's Kidd. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Good work defensively by Cousins. Here's Barry on the take. Pass to Petrovic. Now Antetokounmpo. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Ball outside. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to present our player of the game.
Let's meet your
This season. Still. Very young, Greg. What are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookie. Seeing which guys step up, the leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Edey. Roy is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Paul George, and it's Lewis in at the 4 slot. And here's Atlanta, outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Pass to Iguodala. Back to O'Neal. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Brunson outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Jordan. Over George. And Jordan gets it to go.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Here's George. His last outing, he had 8 points. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Free throw good, Jordan. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And, Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
And both free throws good for Jordan. RJ, for the Bulls, their last 2 seasons have ended with losses in the play-in.
Yeah, they finished as the 9th seed both years and won their first play-in games. But that second play-in game has been a problem, which is why they need to set themselves up better during the regular season.
Now here's Brunson. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
He's a terrific two-guard, Roy, with tremendous court vision.
Young pass to Jordan. Over George, and Jordan gets it to go. Jordan's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
From deep, George. Rebound by the Bulls. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
This is what Davis does, people. He has a wide variety of ways to score. Very few bigs can handle like that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Second is Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Lewis kicks to Brunson. Lob pass to George. Oh, he touched it while it was in the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. The Bulls leading by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now, here is Young. Scoreless thus far. 5 on the clock. Here's Jordan. The shot misses. Excellent D there from George. The Hawks trail by 5. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Roy with the screen for Brunson. Drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Hawks. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. O'Neal sets the screen for Jordan. From outside, off the mark. For Atlanta, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. O'Neal with the steal. To the inside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Roy against Jordan. Roy kicks to George. And there's another turnover by Atlanta. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Billy Donovan gave me a few minutes. Now, Coach said they need to take away Jalen Brunson's weapons and make him make plays, especially from outside. Coach said Brunson is a great distributor. He gets all of his teammates involved. We need to take away his weapons and make him shoot the three. We'll see if the defense can do that. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And you have to appreciate the work ethic that Roy has. A true gym rat. And this guy just wants to get better.
Barnett is checked in for Chicago. Both good from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Thomas passes to Jordan. Over Roy. And the Bulls with another miss.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With this team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Back to Brunson. From about 19 feet. Nice touch on the bank shot. Brunson's got 10 points.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Here's Jordan. 23 points for him the last game against Indiana. Jordan sets the pick for Thomas. Hands it from downtown.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Price. He's checked in for Atlanta. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Brunson the pass to Lewis. Back to Brunson. Over Thomas. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now, here's Thomas. Over Smith. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Nice passes to Brunson. Atlanta again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Jordan. A shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Inside to stop the run. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Brunson against Thomas. Left side, Davis. Back to Thomas. Outside for Davis. Shot clock at 2. Offline with his 3. The Hawks trail by 5. Brunson with it. 26 points for him last game against Chicago.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Now here's Brunson. He can't get it to go. Outside Thomas. Stolen by Brunson. Price the pass to Brunson. One second left. Driving in. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And we know injuries derailed last season for the Bulls, Greg, but with an aging core, you wonder where they go from here.
I mean, the Bulls are kind of stuck in the middle of things as it now stands. Not quite good enough to make a run in the East, but not in a position where they need to start over.
So with George on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Roy out there with Price. Then there's Antoine Jamison. And it's Smith. And it's Sigma in at the 5. Home in the paint. Here's Price. Following the basket by Trae Young. And the powerful one-handed slam.
A strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, GA?
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Now, here's Thomas. He has 5. Drills it from outside.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Bounce pass, Bryce. The shot's good from Smith.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Outside Thomas. Roy with the block. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Pass to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Rebound by Antoine Jamison. The Hawks trail by 6. It's Price on the wing. Defended by Young. Here's Jamison. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Back to Price. There's a good screen over Young. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Price has got his first basket of the night. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Thorpe. Back to Young. To the middle. Looks for Thomas. Gets it to him. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Davis is checked in for Chicago. AI comes in for Barnett. Atlanta also making some changes here. Rashard Lewis, he's checked in for Jamison. And Paul George is subbed in for Smith. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Lewis outside. Pass to Roy. Here's the teardrop. The shot, no good. Good defense by Iguodala. Young outside. Davis with a screen on George. Davis with it. Stolen by Lewis. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Price trying to free himself up. Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Lewis. RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. We're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you've played every team, you understand the defensive concepts, you might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
Good on the three-point shot. Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter, shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Lewis gets the bucket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here is Young. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Sigma.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
That evens the score. Lewis has got 7.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And here's Young from the arc. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And something you like about Young is how he forces an opponent's hand. He makes you adapt and not the other way around.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And that one falls for Young.
And it's become clear what a leader Young is on this team. He senses when they need an infusion of confidence and always tries to provide it.
Jordan, he's checked in for Thomas. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Roy. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
The Hawks trail by 3. Lewis outside. Brunson kicks to Price. Back to Brunson. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Now, here's Price. 20 points for him last game against Chicago.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
Thomas checked in for the Bulls.
Number 11, Isaiah Thomas.
Atlanta with the ball. They trail by 3. Pass to Sigma. Just 5 to shoot. Tries from 16. George, no good. And here's Jordan. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Iguodala outside. Davis with a screen on Price. Iguodala. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Iguodala has got his first points of the game. The Hawks trail by 5. Brunson the pass to Lewis. From the arc. Chicago grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jordan down low. Working on Price. And Jordan gets it to go.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Price passes to Lewis. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Price, high post. There's the drive. Excellent D here by Iguodala.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Jordan way outside. The shot's good on the assist by Iguodala. Iguodala's got 3 assists in the game. The Hawks trail by 8. Price looking it over. It's Brunson, top of the key. Back to Price. And the foul called on Michael Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Bulls, O'Neal's checked in for Thorpe, and Trae Young subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. Edey's checked in for Atlanta. Roy comes in for Mark Price. There's 39 seconds left here in the second. Brunson against Young. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Good work there as it goes.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Jordan outside. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. That one doesn't go. George with the defensive effort. And here's Brunson outside. And that one released in time, but no good. And so we wrap up the first half. In Chicago, they lead by 6. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively, so what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. They're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Atlanta Hawks.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually and one. Free throws were just a bonus.
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. And this question comes to us from Mindful Journey. Let's see. What was the best class you ever took? I'm assuming both of you took them.
Oh, come on. I have my degrees. Shaq has 4. But I'd like to say my best class technically is the Jet Academy. Look it up, jetacademy.com.
Well, my class was human resource development. I have a doctorate in that, I might add.
Well, I think you just did. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's Brunson. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Michael Jordan. AI is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Davis at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And this is the type of pressure Lewis puts on defenses, skilled at drawing contact on the shot.
For Atlanta, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And he hits the first of 3.
And Lewis, one of those guys that can fit into a lot of different roles. Depending on what his team needs, he's got a diverse skill set, he's got size, and this guy loves shooting the 3.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all three.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Lobbed up there for O'Neal. And it's Davis missing. The Hawks trail by 3. Now Roy over Iguodala. Edey, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Brunson against Young. Here's Jordan. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 3rd assist on the night. Brunson against Young. Pass to Roy. Brunson right side. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 1. Davis kicks to Iguodala. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Kicks it out to Iguodala. Young outside. Just 4 to shoot. Releases. Outside, O'Neal. Young, right side. Shoots over Brunson. Young, no good.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Chance here to check out some stats on Anthony Davis. He's coming off an excellent season. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Bounce pass, Young. Here's Jordan. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Chicago trailing here. And again, Chicago, no good. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Brunson with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Lewis gets the bucket.
And this is why Lewis takes so many of those threes, because of his ability to knock them down.
The Bulls have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Outside, Jordan. Davis setting the pick for Jordan. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
George, no good. Bulls trail by 4. Young outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Young. Down low. Fades and shoots. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Davis has got 7.
You pick a level, he'll show you how to get it done. And the mid-range happens to be one of them.
And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
And it's in there.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Bulls have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Young passes to Jordan. Over George. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Michael Jordan.
And there are nights it really doesn't matter what you do defensively. MJ is going to score, and this is looking like one of those nights.
Now here's Roy. Over Jordan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Monday, they're off to Washington to take on the Wizards. Then on Monday, they're off to New York to face the Knicks.
And looking at the Boston matchup, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
That's good from Roy. Chicago making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. Smith checked in for the Hawks. And both free throws good for Roy. And here are the Bulls now. 4-point game. Young pass to Jordan. Off target with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by the Bulls. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Lewis. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Lewis has got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Atlanta.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The 4th spot held by the Hawks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And so Thomas will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 6. It's Young on the wing. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And the Hawks with possession. They're on an 18-6 run. Pass to Lewis. And here's Brunson. 12 points for him. Outside, O'Neal. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Atlanta leading by 4. Now here's Roy. Lewis outside. Launches it. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. O'Neal kicks to Young. Davis with a screen on Roy. Young fires away from outside. Shard Lewis pulls it in. Lewis has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Here's Jordan, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Just a smooth, clever playmaker. Isaiah keeping his teammates involved here.
Lewis outside. Pass to Roy. Here's the 3. Shard Lewis, and that's good. Lewis has got 14 points now in the second half.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Davis setting the pick for Young. Launches a 3. Rebound by Smith.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Brunson. Roy misses. Young inside. Covered by Smith. Davis with a screen on Smith. Young dishes to Davis. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Shot clock at 5. Teardrop shot. Offensive rebound. Young. Smith with the defensive effort.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Pass to Edey. And it's Smith finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Brunson against Young. To the paint. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Lewis. And so it's Atlanta with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
I like the way the Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. 4th quarter on the court for the Hawks. They've got Price. Lewis is out there with Paul George. And it's Smith. And it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Price. Lewis sets the pick for Price. Driving the lane. George passes to Lewis. Off target from outside. Bulls trail by 10. Davis kicks to Thomas. Davis with a screen on Price. Outside Thomas. Iguodala with a screen on Price. Thomas down low, working on Price, and the basket by Thomas.
And though Thomas is great from the perimeter, he has a toughness and a willingness to go in amongst the trees and kind of mix it up.
Now, here's Price. There's the three. And Thorpe pulls it down. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Chicago. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Iguodala. George against Davis. And Davis sends it back.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Now here's Thomas. Inside. Iguodala, the pass to Barnett. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Make some noise for your incredible. Your hot squad. Get out and let them hear you. It's T-shirt fans on your feet and make some noise.
Check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, he's not happy with the perimeter defense. He told them we have to hustle more out to the three-point line because they look real comfortable out there now. I want you contesting every three they put up. We'll see if that intensity increases on D. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Thorpe against Lewis. Iguodala, that's a two-pointer. And another miss by Chicago. The Hawks leading by 8. Lewis dishes to Price. Over Thomas. And that one's good. Price.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Thorpe. Following the basket by Mark Price. From 12 feet out, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
With a 7'6" wingspan, Anthony Davis can get that jumper off against anyone.
Pass to George. From 13 feet, it goes down. George has got the lead, back up to 10 now for the Hawks. Here's Barnett. Back to Thomas. Now here's Iguodala. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Davis. O'Neal comes in for Thorpe. Michael Jordan, he's checked in for Barnett. And Trae Young subbed in for Isaiah Thomas. To the right side. From deep, Brunson. The shot's good. Roy making the play. Roy's got assist number 5 here tonight.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Now, here is Jordan. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Barnett is checked in for AI. And a change for the Hawks. Smith is checked in. And so here is Chicago. It's a 13-point game. Jordan inside. He's covered by Roy. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 21 in the game. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Roy. Brunson, left side. Over Sabonis. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
And here is Jordan. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
So for the Bulls, Anthony Davis comes in for Sabonis. And AI subbed in for Barnett. Atlanta also making some changes here. Lewis checked in for Jamison, and Georgia subbed in for Smith. Now here's Lewis. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Young. Pass to Jordan. Tries again. Over Roy. Rebound, Atlanta. Lewis has got his 6th rebound on the night. George passes to Roy. The rebound by Jordan. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you know how that play's going to end. Jordan in the air, adjusting effortlessly.
The Hawks leading by 11. Brunson the pass to Roy. Back to Brunson. Outside for Roy. Lob pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
And a little verticality there from George, not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Keep on dancing. Nice try. It's all good. You're on the big screen.
Here's Jordan. A beautiful reverse layup. Jordan's got 6 here in this quarter.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Brunson against Young. The close-range shot is good from Brunson.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
To the middle, George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. From deep, Brunson. And it's Chicago with the rebound. In transition, here come the Bulls. And finished off by Davis.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Here's Roy. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
A willingness to get physical. Roy takes the hit and still gets off the shot.
And he can't get the first one. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. So we can't get either to fall. Bulls trail by 11. A deep 3 from Jordan. That 3 off the mark. Atlanta's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Hawks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. First one falls for him.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
And both free throws good for Brunson. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls, trailing by 13. Down low, George with the steal. And Brunson has it in the corner. Pass to George. Back to Brunson for 3. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Davis dishes to O'Neal. The kick out to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The second chance effort. Floats one up. It's hauled in by George. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed?
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports on this very special day. Let me be the first to wish everyone out there a happy Veterans Day. And tonight, we've got the Phoenix Suns playing against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Still very early. Clark. But some teams off to a blistering start.
Well, my motto, Brian, is that you can enjoy it and should while it lasts. Everybody's going to hit some air pockets and turbulence at some point. It's how you navigate that determines the outcome of your season.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Dwight Howard, Lauri Markkanen out there with DeMar DeRozan, and it's Randolph in at the 4.
The defense had no chance getting between Arenas and the rim that time because of his athleticism.
Here's Nash to the right side. Now Howard. Pass to Nash. 5 on the clock. Here's DeRozan. Excellent D there from Reed. Here's Finley. It's guarded by Markkanen. Finley can't hit. And here's Minnesota now. DeRozan outside. Pass to Nash. Markkanen looking it over. Here's Randolph. Puts up a deep 3. And Arenas pulls it down. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Carter can't get it to go.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Finley. Puts up a 3. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Second, Derek White. In the third spot, Lauri Markkanen.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
And here's Minnesota now. Still without a basket in the game.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Malone. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Added incentive in a game like this. I mean, they've got to be ready to rise up to that challenge.
three-point shooting, and they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. The Timberwolves have gone 1 for 3 so far. Nash passes to Howard. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to DeRozan. The Suns clear it.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Here's Arenas. They get the rebound.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Finley gets the bucket.
Arenas, a wizard with the rock.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. DeRozan looks it over. Howard with a screen on Carter. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Finley. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
You like a lot about Michael Finley, but what I like most is his aggressiveness at the offensive end.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Nash. No points so far. Pass to Randolph. DeRozan against Carter. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Phoenix making a switch here. Wall's checked in. Here's DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Up and over Carter. That's tipped. Looking to win the run. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Suns lead by 9. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. From behind the arc, that one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Minnesota making a change here. Love's checked in. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Fifth best, the Suns.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Pass to Nash. And here's Howard to the left side wing. Nash passes to Gervin. DeRozan outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Nash to win the drought. Wicks grabs the board. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
Carter on the wing, defended by DeRozan, and he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Carter able to play right through that defender, draped all over him. Absolutely fearless when he's got the ball in his hands.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
And so Carter nails them both. Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Here's Howard. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. Phoenix leading by 14. Carter on the wing. Over DeRozan. Carter, good. Carter's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, he's really feeling it right now, shooting a high percentage to start this game.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Nash passes to Love. Here's Gervin. DeRozan outside. Pass to Howard. Back to DeRozan. Just 3 to shoot. Fades. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here.
One shot.
And that one falls for Wall. 1:06 left in the first quarter here. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Thomas. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, love the confidence Thomas has. Feels like he can score from anywhere, even deep inside the paint.
To the wing on the left. Oh, there's the alley. There's 42 seconds left in the opening quarter. Gervin, pass to Thomas. Love with the ball. Pass to Gervin. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. And Wall pulls it down. And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 16 seconds left in the first. That one falls. Wall's got 5.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Phoenix out in front, up 19. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Suns pretty much in control here.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Timberwolves trail by 19. Pass to Randolph. Goes up on the wing. Offensive board. Love. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
And for the Timberwolves. And it's Randolph in at the center position. Ball for 3. Randolph grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Griffith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Thomas. The shot misses.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Timberwolves trail by 17. It's stolen. Pass to Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Phoenix leading by 19. And the big finish by Wall.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Let's turn up the energy from fans with your Fight Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who's ready for t-shirt time? Get on your feet and get loud, fans.
Checked in for the Timberwolves. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Timberwolves trail by 21. Thomas passes to Markkanen. Here's Gervin. Here's Griffith. No made baskets yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. In transition, here come the Suns.
Well, it's always good to see Arenas moving the ball like that. It really helps tie the offense together when he does.
The Timberwolves have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's Randolph. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Arenas. Count that bucket.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Here's Randolph, guarded by Reed. Thomas, left side. From 15 feet away, deflected. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to dirt. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Here's Randolph, guarded by Reed. Randolph misses.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to White. In transition. Here's Arenas. The 3-ball. Can't get it to go. 3 for 5 shooting so far. Now here's Thomas. Markkanen outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Phoenix with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Phoenix calls timeout. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time. Officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. They can't figure it out after a minute or so. Just go with how it was called on the floor.
And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In the third spot, Minnesota. The Suns in 5th.
A stat every team wants to excel in: three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
And so it's Phoenix with it. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. Wicks the pass to Wall. And there's the drive. Love with the defensive effort.
Oh boy, the spin move's tough to defend, but it's also difficult to stay in control on the release.
And the Suns pushing it up now. Throws it up high, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Hey, you don't have to worry about where you throw it. Just throw it up, because Carter athletic enough to get any pass for the alley-oop.
DeRozan right side. To stop the drought. That one's off. He's 1 for 6. The Suns have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it.
And they earned a spot in the top 10 for team blocks. They used their big men well to keep the paint locked up and not allow easy buckets.
And when you look at their field goal percentage last season, it's obvious this was a team that made smart offensive decisions and didn't rush to take shots. Phoenix making a switch here. Davis is checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Turner's checked in. Here's Nash. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Markkanen. And that one's long.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now Markkanen. Pass to Love. DeRozan outside. 5 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining.
Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Monday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio. Then on Monday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And you know, for that matchup with Denver, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
Wall, the pass to Arenas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. A shoot-first point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hands. Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. He hits the second from the line. And their biggest problem so far, taking care of the ball.
Yeah, they've made some great plays, but way too many turnovers.
Pass to DeRozan. Howard with the ball. Can they get it? Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the evening. And he drops a first.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
He's off on the second.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Pass to Arenas. Shoots from the baseline. DeMar DeRozan grabs a miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Nash misses. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Here's Finley. Pure from three-point range. Finley's gotten his third basket of the night.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Carter against DeRozan. Unable to get that one. Oh, nice D from Carter.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive, an efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. With the step back, Nash passes to DeRozan. Releases. And he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. DeRozan's gotten his second bucket of the game. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. It doesn't go for him. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Suns on top, delivering the blowout. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Phoenix Suns.
They're going to the arc, drilling shots, making it look simple, even by today's standards.
Yeah, you'd think a defense now would be more prepared to guard the three-point line, but that hasn't been the case. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And Minnesota with possession here. And it's Carter in at the 2 spot. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Pass to Howard. Now DeRozan.
Suns foul. Vince Carter. First personal foul. First team foul.
Randolph passes to Nash. On the wing, DeRozan. To the middle. Clock at 6. Pass to Randolph. And here's Howard.
Well, you've got to admire the energy there from Malone, wanting to change that shot and doing so.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Reed, no good. And Minnesota with possession here. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Randolph. DeRozan against Carter. Good work there as it goes. DeRozan's got 6.
They call him the lone mid-ranger. That's DeRozan's bread and butter.
Here's Arenas. He's got 7. Carter from outside. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Yeah, you know, guys, this has been far from his best game. A disappointing outing for both him and the team.
It's stolen by Howard. Here's Nash. No points yet. DeRozan outside. To the inside. And so the ball out of bounds. DeRozan touched it last. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. 5th best, Minnesota.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Arenas. And here's Carter. And he banks in the layup. 16 points for him.
Hey, nobody on this floor or any floor for that matter is out-leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
DeRozan outside. Out left to the wing. Nash passes to Randolph. Just 5 on the clock. Here's DeRozan. Another miss by Minnesota.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Back to Carter. And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Arenas. He has 7. And that one is hammered home.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Nash, still without a bucket. Howard, the screen, fires the 3, and the basket by Nash.
You know, the stroke of Nash, so pure. He's got a nice high arching shot, a deadly three-point shooter, too.
Pass to Carter, launches a 3. The rebound by Markkanen. And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half.
Great timing and recognition as Howard is able to go up for the alley-oop.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Carter with it, defended by DeRozan. Carter, good.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Nash. Pass to Howard. Here's Markkanen. Fires from deep. The shot comes out. Here's Finley. Good on the shot. Finley's got 10.
A variety of ways for Finley to attack you inside.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Nash passes to Howard. Here's Nash. DeRozan outside. 5 on the clock. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 9.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Pass to Arenas. Takes a 3. Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Nash passes to DeRozan. Up and over Carter. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Arenas. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Finley. Drops in the layup for 2. Finley's gotten 4 this quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Suns?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
And Markkanen with the stuff.
The big man from Finland, Lowry, getting up.
The Suns have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Outside Carter for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Howard's got 4 rebounds now.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Shot from the low block. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And you know what? There's no question about it. Dwight Howard still has it going on inside.
1:16 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Malone. Pass to Finley. Here's Arenas. He's got 14. Another shot. It's hauled in by Nash.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Howard inside. He's against Reed. DeRozan outside. 6 on the shot clock. Up and over Carter. And it's DeRozan missing.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Carter against Markkanen. Carter inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen. Phoenix shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And that one falls for Carter. 19 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Thomas with the ball. And it's blocked by Davis. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's Griffith. And so it's the Phoenix Suns building an insurmountable lead. Come on, they're up 38 points at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. More 2K action in just a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's Love in at the 5 down low. Davis with a screen on Thomas. Lets it fly from 18, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
On the wing, DeRozan tries to break his ice. And he makes it.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Now here's Wall. Davis, a screen. Wall with it, and that's Love picking him up defensively. Minnesota's shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. DeRozan against White. DeRozan passes to Love. And we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
Davis against DeRozan. Pass to Markkanen. Cuts off the pass. And now the Suns fast break. Here's Wilkes. The kick out to White. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves.
Minnesota ball.
Here's Thomas. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. No good from outside. The Suns have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Wall. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And that one falls for Wall. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark, with average age dropping to an all-time low.
Yeah, those are the facts, and it's great that there's so much talent. I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too.
Pass to Gervin. Now Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. He takes it in, and Wall pulls it down. Phoenix has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Wicks. Thomas defends. Here's Wicks. Outside Wall. The Suns need to get off a shot. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Wall. Davis has gotten his first bucket of the night.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Lets it go. Offensive rebound.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Wilkes passes to Wicks. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Wall looking over the floor. And they recover it. Here's Wicks, guarded by Howard. Davis with a screen on Thomas. Outside Wall. Three-pointer. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Chalk up 2 there. DeRozan's gotten 4 this quarter.
Let DeRozan get this close, and he will finish strong.
Thomas against Wall. Davis with a screen on Thomas. And Wall, here we go. Oh, rejected by Howard. Pass to Gervin. DeRozan against White. On the wing, DeRozan. Howard with a screen on White. The three from DeRozan. Davis with a rebound. And so Wall will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
He throws it down with two hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher.
Yeah, near the hoop, he's an absolute monster.
Howard with a screen on Wall. Thomas. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Who's got Thomas?
Let's go.
Hey, that's you all day. Hey, yo, get on IT. Irvin. Give me that.
Oh, and one.
Well, we know, Greg, early on in the year, teams still trying to figure. Out. Rotation.
And it takes time before you find the rhythm you're looking for. Coaches will mix and match units to see what works best, with the thought also of the postseason.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Yao is out there with Lucas. Then there's Irvin. Then it's Harden, and it's Kuzi in at the point.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
And here is Iverson. Garnett, the screen. The three ball. And Allen Iverson, good for the three.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the three ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguardable.
Now, here is Irvin. Pass to Kuzi. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Irving. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's Miami's ball. It's a three-point game. Blackman, the pass to Garnett. On the wing, Iverson. Wallace a screen. To the inside. And it's blocked. Irving with it. Last game he had 13. Out to the right wing. Here's Kuzi. Covered by Worthy. Back to Irving. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Iverson. Last game with 30 points. Outside Worthy. Pass to Garnett. Lucas with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against Milwaukee. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? B-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Off they go on a 3-on-1 break. And Garnett with the slam.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Cousy passes to Harden. And the layup falls.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And they swept this club in the regular season, but ended up falling to them in the playoffs.
All right, fans, get out and show some love to your youth squad.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Celtics second.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
Iverson outside. Driving inside. Here's Wallace. Rebound, Boston.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Harden the pass to Cousy. Here's the lob to Harden. And taken away by Wallace. The drive by Worthy. Pass to Blackman. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. To the paint. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Cousy. No scoring in this one. Now Harden. The kick out to Irving. Second chance shot. No good that time. And Worthy has got it here for Miami. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
That one was high octane all the way. I thought they had a very competitive outing in that one. Just seemed to run out of gas at the end.
Harden outside. Shoots the 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
Now here's Iverson. Pass to Blackman. Garnett with a screen on Harden. Inside. Puts it up. And Garnett misses.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Screened by Lucas. Harden bounce pass, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
So both teams making some changes here. For Miami, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Pass to Iverson from outside the arc. Miami no good on that time either. Beck passes to Harper. And here is Yao. Here's Beck. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Here's Bing. Pass to Aguirre. 5 to shoot. Over Irving. Harden grabs the miss. Harden's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Beck passes to Harden. Kicks it out to Harden. Harden draws the double. And here's Harper from the arc. Rebound by Wallace. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Second team foul.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
And just a difficult cover. Aguirre's a great ball handler, and at 6'5", he's got deceptive speed. He can work you inside and out.
Here's Beck. Right side, Harper. Van Horn, the pass to Kuzi. Latrey. A rebound by Greer. The Heat shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Chandler with the steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Got a piece of it. Williams with the steal. Greer passes to Bing over Chandler. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Kevin Garnett with the steal. In transition, here comes Miami. That one misses. Nice D from Chandler.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game. And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Garnett the pass to Aguirre. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Aguirre's got 6 points, and that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Heat. They're up by 4. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
So with Worthy sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Jalen Williams. He's out there with Garnett, and it's Greer in at the shooting guard. The shot by Beck is no good. The Heat leading by 4. Here's Greer. Nothing on the board. Garnett left side. And Chandler sends it back.
Chandler takes his defense seriously. That's what he gets paid for, utilizing his outstanding length to stifle shooters.
Now here's Chandler. And the dunk by Chandler.
Loved the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Garnett against Chandler. Garnett in the post. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis?
Here's Harper, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Clock is at 3. No good there. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for Miami. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Bing. From past the arc. And Van Horn pulls it down. Celtics trail by 4. Right side Harper. Down low. Picked off in midair. Lob pass to Garnett. An emphatic LU jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Lucas is checked in for the Celtics. Irving comes in for Van Horn. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
So it's the Celtics now. They trail by 6. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run. You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Good ball movement here by Miami. Shot clock at 6. Blackman. No good on the triple.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Back to Irving. Irving double team. Aguirre against Lucas. Pass to Chandler. Stolen away. In transition, here comes Miami. Lucas with the rebound.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Irving with the bounce pass. Kuzi passes to Lucas. Now, here is Irving. And the 3 off target. Here's Blackman. He's guarded by Harper. Pass to Iverson. Now Williams. A 3 from Aguirre. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Aguirre's got the lead up to 7 now for Miami. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Chandler with the screen on Iverson, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
A different look for Miami. Reeves is checked in, and James Worthy is subbed in for Williams. James Harden, he's checked in for the Celtics. Now here's Iverson. Pass to Reeves. Over Chandler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Tyson Chandler. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
And the first one at the line is good. And Reeves drops them both. And Brent, the super team era is indeed coming to a close. The Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
Miami leading by 9. Worthy kicks to Iverson. Aguirre against Harper, and Harden comes to help. Pass to Iverson. Pocket six. They set the pick. Shoots. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Irving attacking. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A great athlete and an even better human being. It's easy to love Julius Irving. What he brings to this team and also what he brings to the community.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Williams, he's checked in for Aguirre. Both free throws good for Irving. And here is Williams. He has yet to score, and we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Pacers.
Check of the stats for Williams. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 19 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's putting in the effort, and you can see him getting better with time.
So many little things that you have to learn to grow as a player. He's just going through a bit of that process right now.
Here's Blackman. There's the lob to the hoop, and the dunk by Worthy.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Harper the pass to Irving. Back to Harper. Pass to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. A deep 3 from Irving. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. And a look now at the Boston Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Brooklyn Nets.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Ben Wallace, he's checked in for Miami. Garnett comes in for Jalen Williams. Garnett with a screen on Harden. Blackman, the pass to Garnett. Here's Blackman. Wallace looking for an opening. Shoots over Lucas and count it from 19 feet away. Wallace has got the lead up to 11 now for Miami.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
Pass to Irving. 1:15 left to play here in the second quarter. And James Worthy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
.112 left in the first half of the game. Kuzi passes to Lucas. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Kuzi. Puts up a deep three.
And this has really become a struggle for them. Their shots aren't dropping, and it's reflected on the scoreboard. They need to put everything they have into getting high percentage shots.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Irving drives in. Now with the ball. Lucas kicks to Harden. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got it back down to within single digits for Boston.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Blackman. And it's off from three-point range.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Kuzi passes to Irving. Drops one in from the wing. Irving's got 6.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look, a great setup for the bucket.
And so it's the Miami Heat bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how does the defense you're playing impact your offense?
It just energizes us. We have an ignitable group, and that's how we play. So we have to continue to stay the course and try to keep off the three-point line as best as we can.
Yeah, those runouts get your guys going. Thanks a lot, Spo. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please represent the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Around the ball for our team.
And thank you for joining us. As with 2 quarters in the books, it's looking good for the Miami Heat.
They have been so careful with the rock. Smart passes, tight handle on the ball. Really speaks to the focus and discipline.
And that defense, try as they might, cannot disrupt their flow. All right, now we've got some time to take a look at the players of the week. For the East, Dwayne Wade.
Nothing off about this off guard. Don't call him a 2. He's been there 1.
Yeah, he's the man on the squad right now. Defensive scheme him every trip up the floor, and it makes no difference.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Mark Aguirre really making a difference here.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Celtics trail by 7. On the court for the Celtics, they've got Yao. Irving is out there with Lucas. Then it's Harden, and it's Kuzi in the point guard. Now here's Harden, driving to the basket. No good with the layup. Worthy outside, pass to Garnett. And they double up Garnett. Can't cash in from close range. The Celtics shooting 43% from the floor. Got that one up quick. Harden's got 10.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Iverson outside. Garnett up top, looking to end his cold spell. And the shot is good. He's got 8.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Worthy against Irving. Pass to Kuzi. Yao with a screen on Iverson. Here's Kuzi. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Worthy has got it here for the Miami Heat. And it's Garnett at the elbow. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And now an 8-point Heat lead. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Kuzi passes to Irving. Craps in the tray.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Heat in 5th.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
On the wing, Wallace, defended by Lucas. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Out to the wing. Blackman, the pass to Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
And when Garnett has it going, he's unguardable. I love how confident and versatile he is on offense.
Pass to Harden. Yao with it. Wallace covering. And Yao slams it in.
Check out Yao doing big man things. I mean, this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
And Garnett misses.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
It's not a handful, it's a bundle of these kind of performances from James Harden. What a night.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Garnett kicks to Iverson. Here's Blackman. Garnett outside. Lets it go with a three. Garnett with another miss. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Irving. Now Lucas. Now Yao. Covered by Worthy. Yao draws the double. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on James Worthy.
And Yao is clever with that pump fake, going right into the contact once he gets the D in the air.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And that one falls for Yao.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
And he can't hit the second. The Heat have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Iverson passes to Wallace. And here's Worthy. Worthy drawing the double team. Pass to Garnett. 4 on the shot clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Things really clicking for them at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get ready to get right, Heat fans. It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Lucas against Garnett. Outside Irving. And then Irving slams it in.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has incredible gifts.
Now here's Iverson. It's tipped. Here's Kuzma. Pass to Harden for the lead. A shot off that time.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Garnett dishes to Iverson. Here's Wallace. Worthy, the pass to Garnett. To end the drought. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Yao. Pass to Kuzi. On the wing, Harden with the shot. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Garnett, the screen. Here's Iverson. And Boston with the rebound. Lucas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Irving passes to Kuzi. To the middle. Here's Irving. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Garnett outside. Over Yao. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of me. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Iverson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Wallace. Kicks it out to Garnett. Over Yao. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Celtics.
Take a break.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement
shots.
all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Tyson Chandler, he's checked in for Yao. And Van Horn subbed in for Irving. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
In the history of the game, James Harden gets to the line as well as anyone we've ever seen.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good.
If you want to do some kind of search out there for professional scorer, James Harden's picture pops up first. I mean, this guy does it all.
And both free throws good for James Harden.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Up top, Worthy. 1:30 left in the third quarter. Outside, Aguirre. Over Van Horn. Again, the miss by the Heat. Boston leading by 4. Into the lane. Harden outside. 1:03 left in the third.
Just shredding the D here on the pick and roll. Harden, a true maestro.
There's a minute left to play in the third. Bing, the pass to Greer to the paint. Here's Bing. Outside, Aguirre. 4 on the clock. From the high post, it's good. Aguirre's got 11.
He is just so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then use that beautiful spin to just blow by you.
26 seconds left to play in the third. That one goes. Count it. Beck's got the lead up to 6 now for the Celtics.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Pass to Garnett. James Harden getting it done for Boston. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. Back right after this. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
Well, Coach Spo instructing his guys, Greg, to just take great shots.
I mean, no reason to rush into a bad shot, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Worthy sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. McGuire is out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Allen Iverson. And it's Reeves in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Lucas. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Here's Irving. That one falls through. It's his sixth make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this hot, a great chance to extend this lead.
Outside Williams. Reeves with the screen on Lucas. And the three ball is good.
It's so accurate from deep. Williams can torch you.
Iverson against Harper. Pass to Irving. Reeves with the rebound. The Heat trail by 3. Iverson outside. Inside. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Chandler. On its way from Irving for 2. Off the mark with the little step back Johnny. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Iverson. Rebounded by the Celtics. Right side Harper. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And Lucas slams it in.
The assist.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now, here is Aguirre. Miami no good on that time either. Irving surveying the floor. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Miami. Back to Aguirre. Here's Blackman. Great D that time from Lucas. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Harper. Bobbed up there for Chandler. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Tyson Chandler getting up. Isn't he tall enough? Wow.
The Heat trail by 7. Iverson passes to Reeves. Back to Iverson. 6 to shoot. Rebound Boston.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Here's Van Horn. McGuire covering. And it's Irving missing.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Now here's Iverson looking to get back on track here. And that one drops for him.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Lucas against Williams. Lucas the pass to Van Horn. Harper against Iverson. Shoots it up. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Here's Van Horn. To the inside. And Harper slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Will not go. This is off the front iron. Celtics leading by 9. Outside Irving. And he can extend the lead to double digits.
And that's an important rebound, especially on a night where the board work has not been their best.
Maguire, good. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Let's go!
Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listen in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. And Boston has possession. Kuzi can't hit.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts. Getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Here's Blackman, guarded by Harden. Here's Garnett. Good work defensively by Yao.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
And the basket by Harden.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
The Heat trail by 9. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's slammed in by Garnett.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, here is Harden. 1:30 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Lucas. Clock at 6. Here's Harden on the wing. From downtown, good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
Down low. Here's Blackman, guarded by Harden. And the basket by Blackman.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
they can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Harden outside. Over Blackman. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And the Celtics lead by 10.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now a timeout called by Miami. There's 47 seconds left in the game.
For your Miami Heat dancers.
There's 47 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Iverson. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So it's Boston now. Here's Kuzi. Harden outside. Kick by Yao. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender, has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Substitution on the court.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Harper. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was.
With a new season. Way. What are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got Miller, Pascal Siakam out there with Anthony. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Murphy in at the 1 spot. Now here's Irving. Pass to Edwards. The 3 is up. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Edwards.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Will Hardy.
We talked about his matchup against the highly touted Victor Wembanyama, and Coach told me Victor's combination of speed and size creates a lot of problems on both ends of the floor, so we've got to play a physical brand of basketball to just keep him out of rhythm. It'll be interesting to see how that affects him, B.A.
Okay, thanks, Allie. That free throw misses. Stan, how do you think the Utah Jazz have fared with a relatively young squad?
Well, Brian, I'd say admirably. It's not easy to be the less experienced team figuring things out all the time, but they continue to grow and work and get better.
And he's good on the second. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
And he nails the third. Stan, another head coach from the Greg Popovich tree, Will Hardy, who started his career in San Antonio.
And there have been a lot of successful guys that have come through the Spurs organization. Will Hardy is just another one who is developing into an outstanding NBA coach.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Murphy. Pass to Wembanyama. This one for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Irving. From downtown, it's hauled in by Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Murphy passes to Anthony. Outside for Wembanyama. Second shot opportunity. Utah grabs the miss. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
And in a series of the half-dots last year, they came out on the losing end. Really looking for some improvement here.
With the fadeaway. And they pick up 2.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Now here's Murphy. Pass to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Irving. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Nails it from 3. Irving's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Don't blink or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Number 1, the Jazz.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Left side, Murphy. And he lobs it up top. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside for Irving. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Granger, covered by Murphy. Miller comes with a double. Shot clock at 6. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, as a scorer, Edwards finds his points in so many ways.
Murphy against Irving. Now Anthony. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Anthony's got 6.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Pass to Edwards. On the wing, Irving. He's got 6. Over Murphy. Irving, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Murphy. They trail by 1. Now Miller, guarded by Edwards. Irving against Siakam. Siakam gets double. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
The Jazz making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Conley's checked in. So it's Utah now. Irving looking around. Utah, the rebound. Here's Mutombo. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Anthony. Uses the glass on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Edwards with it, and Murphy picks him up defensively. Here's the floater. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Stan, it feels like the hardest part of team building is getting a superstar. The Spurs have one.
Well, they sure do, B.A. San Antonio was retooling for a few years, and then they won that 2023 lottery and draft Victor Wembanyama, a superstar, and now it's about surrounding him with the right guys.
Here's Weber. Right wing. Pass to Barnes. Here's Weber. 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Edwards. He clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Edwards has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to review the game plan. San Antonio making a change here. Spurs trail by 3. Conley with the ball. He's scoreless. On the wing, Anthony. He's guarded by Barnes. Conley against Irving. Outside Murphy. Fires, top of the key. San Antonio again can't hit. Utah leading by 3. Edwards finds Irving. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first quarter.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Conley passes to Wembanyama. There's a whistle. That goes on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul of the game. Holmgren, he's checked in for San Antonio. Miller comes in for Anthony. The Jazz have got half their attempts to go, 6 of 12. Coach, when you watch Wemby, it's not the height that jumps out. It's the way he moves with that height.
Brian, I've been around the NBA a long time, and you think you've seen it all. But when you see someone with Wembanyama's size and the things he can do, his ball handling, his shooting range, the way he moves, blocking shots, this guy is one of a kind.
Feels like he's emerging as the face of the NBA soon.
I think that's what we all expect.
San Antonio with the ball, following the bucket by Utah. Outside Conley. To stop the drought. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, this is what Mike Conley provides for you. Elite efficiency at the arc.
Outside Edwards. Over Miller. Edwards can't hit. The Spurs have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Murphy. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Outside Edwards. There's the triple. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
"12 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Barnes. Here's Weber. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Utah ahead. They lead by a bucket. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Utah leading. They've got Miller, and it's Marbury in at the point. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. It's tipped and stolen by Holmgren. Outside Conley. Pass to Kersey. The kick out to Walker. And that misses. That would have put him up. Utah shooting about 41%. Here's Marbury. No made baskets yet.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Here's Starks. Coming off a 12-point game. Lets it fly. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Starks has gotten his first points in this one. Spurs trail by 4. Now Conley. They set a pick. Walker against Barnes. Walker passes to Kersey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the elbow. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 5.
Well, if anyone epitomizes take what the defense gives you, it's Mike Conley.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Pass to Kersey. Miller outside. It's Holmgren, high post. Outside Conley. That shot is off. The Jazz have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Maybe the results haven't been there in recent seasons, but the Jazz have an exciting young core, Coach.
Yeah, they do, B.A. They've focused on youth, and some of those guys are developing into very good players. If this core stays in place and gels and they can add to it a little bit, watch out for this Jazz team.
Here's Marbury. Yet to see a basket. Here's Barnes, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Pass to Miller from deep. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. For Utah, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Weber passes to Marbury. To the paint. Stolen by Conley. Miller with it. Outside Walker to the left wing with his first shot attempt. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Walker.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. This pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. San Antonio in second.
They were patient and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And another miss by Utah. San Antonio trailing here. Miller, the pass to Murphy. Now Anthony. Miller, right side. Siakam outside. Jacks up a three. Barnes with the rebound. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Murphy finds Anthony. Off target at the rim. Utah leading by 4. Here's Weber. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Grant.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
Miller's checked in for Utah. Conley's checked in for San Antonio. And he makes both free throws. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Look, if you're open, Conley sees you. That was a great pass.
Pass to Weber. And here is Irving. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Houston Rockets. Then on Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Sacramento Kings.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Siakam for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Here's Starks. Here's Granger. The Jazz again can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Pass to Conley. For 3, Anthony. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
Sort of defining the term floor general. Conley has total command of this offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Utah trailing here. There's a minute 59 left in the second. Irving, the pass to Starks. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Murphy. Utah with another miss.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to Anthony. Utah grabs the miss. Irving with it. And Murphy picks him up defensively. And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. Both teams deciding to change it up. A minute 22 left in the half. He was all alone on that one. Irving's got 8 points.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
On the wing, Anthony. Got a hand on it. Here's Weber. He has 6. The ball's knocked loose. Irving, the pass to Weber. Puts the move on. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Utah shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
One shot.
And that one misses. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Murphy against Irving. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Spurs have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Now here's Anthony. He's got 13. The 3 ball. Doesn't go that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Jazz leading by just 2. And we'll return shortly.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about this shot. Give it up for the participant.
Hello, everybody. No lack of drama tonight. The Utah Jazz might be taking this one all the way down to the wire.
Their effort on the offensive glass has sent a strong message. They're not going to be pushed around, and they're going to battle and outwork you.
Like I outwork you every day, Kenny. I'm just saying.
I outwork both of you, and it ain't even close. All right, fellas. Time to acknowledge the players of the week. In the West, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately from this guy, Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you got to like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. Pascal Siakam out there with Carmelo Anthony. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Miller. And it's Murphy in at the 1. Miller comes with a double. Pass to Weber. 6 to shoot. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Weber's got 10 points.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Murphy passes to Wembanyama. Now here's Miller. On the wing, Anthony. Back to Miller. Spurs need to get one up here. Wembanyama, so comfortable inside.
Yeah, the great thing about getting the ball to Wembanyama late in the clock is you know he'll get the shot up.
Irving against Murphy. Edwards for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now. And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
The Jazz shooting about 41%. Edwards, a pass to Weber. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Miller against Irving. Shoots over Miller. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
And he's basically automatic from here, and that's not an accident. No doubt, Kyrie still puts in work at the line.
Both free throws good from Irving.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Murphy. Pass to Anthony. Here's the teardrop. Got a piece of it. And he gets it back. Now here's Wembanyama. He's covered closely. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got his 5th rebound in this one. Knocked away. Irving with it. And Murphy picks him up defensively. Pass to Edwards. Edwards with a step. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for nextgen. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know Let's go.
Second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Number 1, the Jazz.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. Miller outside. Driving to the basket. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Anthony. Granger grabs the miss. Utah leading by 4. Edwards for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Siakam. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession. Here's Anthony. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the line. San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Anthony. He's perfect from the line this time. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
And he makes a first.
Well, you can tell this team looks to Anthony Edwards to set the tone on the floor. His intensity becomes their intensity, and let me tell you, his intensity is always high.
No good on the second free throw.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Back come the Spurs in transition. Murphy passes to Siakam. Back to Murphy. 6 on the shot clock. Anthony. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Anthony's got 8 points here in the quarter. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's Irving. 10 points for him. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. 5th on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
The first one falls. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Utah. And both free throws good for Edwards. San Antonio with the ball. They trail by 1. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game, and that's the first of just 2 home games for him. Pass to Anthony. Weber pulls it in. The Jazz have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Here's Irving. Left side, Edwards. There's a screen. Down low. Here's Mutombo, covered by Murphy. And the bucket is good. And the Jazz lead by 3. The Spurs have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Murphy passes to Anthony. Offline with a 3.
Well, and after making just 1 triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Spurs trail by 3. And here's Conley. 5 points in the game. Anthony in the post. Utah grabs the miss. Mutombo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Irving for 3. He buries it from 3. And now it's a 6-point Utah lead.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Now here's Anthony. San Antonio again can't hit.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Edwards, a pass to Weber. Edwards looking for an opening. Clock at 6. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Both teams making some changes here. And so it's San Antonio with it. 8-point game. Walker for three. Fires in the triple. Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Utah?
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
The Jazz have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Weber. From the arc. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
Outside Conley. Here's Korver. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Conley passes to Holmgren. Pulls it. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 5 assists tonight.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Here's Marbury. Still no points. Holmgren with the block. And he's able to get it back. Weber passes to Barnes. Here's Weber. Not this time. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Utah ahead. They lead by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Barnes. He's out there with Miller. And it's Marbury in at the point. That's the group for Utah right now.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for San Antonio. They trail by 3. Tipped. Here's Marbury. Outside Edwards. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Murphy. Blocked! Edwards for 3. Kept alive. Spurs trail by 5. Siakam, the pass to Conley. Siakam outside. It's Holmgren, high post. 17-foot shot on the way. Granger grabs the miss. Granger's got 4 rebounds now. It's Barnes on the wing. To the middle. Marbury, the pass to Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home!
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Conley finds Murphy. Takes it inside, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Both free throws good from Murphy. Utah leading by 5. Outside Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 21 points in the game.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Outside Murphy. Conley, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Siakam. Five on the clock. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Chet Holmgren. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Edwards a screen on Conley. Right side Edwards. Yes, it's good. Give him 23.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Conley. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots from the right block. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Just a smart veteran play by Conley, making sure the ball gets to the guy with the best shot available.
Here's Marbury. Edwards a screen on Conley. Edwards with it, and Murphy picks him up defensively. To the paint. Barnes in the post, working on Siakam. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Anthony's checked in for San Antonio. Miller comes in for Murphy. Spurs trail by 7. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Three-pointer, Anthony. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 7th assist here tonight. The Jazz have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. Murphy, he's checked in for San Antonio. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Thanks for that, Allie. Irving against Murphy. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside Murphy. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Utah leading by 6. Irving with it. Pass to Edwards. Irving against Murphy. Three-pointer. And that's good. Irving for 3. Irving's got 10 points here in the second half.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else. Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team. Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Murphy against Irving. Murphy attacks. It's deflected.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Mutombo. Now here's Edwards. Covered by Murphy. Here's Weber. That shot, no good. Siakam with the defensive effort. Wembanyama. Pass to Anthony. To halt the run. Blocked! And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
From outside the arc. The offensive rebound. Siakam finds Murphy. Goes back up. Blocked again! Outside Edwards. Pass to Mutombo. Siakam against Irving. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Mutombo. Soft touch off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 13.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. To win the drought. Deflected. They retain possession. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Siakam. Wembanyama's got 4 points this quarter. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Siakam, the pass to Anthony. Got a hand on it. Here's Weber. Outside Edwards. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Miller. Got a piece of it. Pass to Anthony. And out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 11-point game. Pass to Wembanyama. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Edwards with it. Back to Irving. Let's go with a three. Drops in the three. And the Jazz lead by 14.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
So it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparation. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day. Here we are. In the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Russell is out there with Bosch. Then it's Green. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Chenier in at the two-guard spot. Paul passes to Chenier. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. The jump hook in deep. Bosch drops it in.
And you got to like the interior game of Bosch. Excellent at using that high release to get shots up and over the D.
Parker passes to Anunoby. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby.
Refs calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Team foul.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
The first free throw is good. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. And let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
That one misses. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now here's Bosch. Basket counts.
Sticking with it. Bosch, the lefty, with the and one.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
First team foul.
And that one falls for Bosch. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, and Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
The 76ers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Hey, DB, we don't see a lot of them, but from what you have seen and heard, what can the Charlotte Hornets do better to improve their overall game?
Well, I think one of the things you have to look at is what are they doing successfully on the offensive end and what are their weaknesses? One of the weaknesses is drawing fouls and getting opportunities at the free throw line. To me, Kev, the best teams do a good job of getting easy points, whether in transition or at the charity stripe.
And here are the 76ers now, following the bucket by the Hornets and finished off by Robinson.
Love the show of force there from Robinson. When he's deep inside, it is clear for takeoff.
Here's Chenier. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. Robinson with the block. And here is Parker. Pass to Williams. Parker against Green. Parker kicks to Williams. Clock at 6. Ginobili with the ball. 3-pointer. And it's Russell with the rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Outside, Green. Anunoby against Paul. Bosch, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Paul. Rebound by the 76ers. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The 76ers #1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Ball against Anunoby. Now here's Bosch. Not a lot of room. Pass to Russell.
76ers foul.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Ellis is checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Substitution on the court.
Oh, Russell in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now here's Williams. Hasn't made one yet. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on the general. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
Vlade Divac checked in for Charlotte. And Ginobili now top of the key. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Parker inside, defended by Paul. 3 on the clock. Robinson dishes to Parker. Kicks it out to Ginobili. There's a screen by Robinson. Ginobili can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Green taking his time here. Ball finds Johnson. Now Bosch. He's got 5. Paul for 3. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Parker against Paul. Parker passes to Ellis. Parker dishes to Ellis. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. It's Parker outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
I think a lot of people were surprised by that result because on paper, you didn't think that that game would be that competitive.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Pass to Ginobili. Robinson sets a screen for Ginobili. Robinson a screen on Johnson. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Kevin Willis is checked in for Bosch. And here are the 76ers now. It's a 5-point game. Parker passes to Vandeweghe. Robinson a screen on Johnson. They need this one, and it's blocked. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. And it's Paul with the ball for Charlotte. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Good on the triple.
And Parker just so smart about knowing when to take three-pointers. A lot of confidence from him there, seeking the outside shot.
Williams against Willis. Here's the floater, and it's good on the way in. And the Hornets lead by 6.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Pass to Vandeweghe. Robinson a screen on Johnson. Robinson passes to Williams. It's deflected. Green with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Paul left side. Back to Green. Outside Willis. Charlotte moving it around. 5 on the clock. Outside Green. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Here's Parker. Ellis with a screen on Paul. Here's Robinson. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Robinson's got 5 points so far. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Hornets lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. We've got Johnson. Devonts is out there with Bosch. And it's Peterson in at the shooting guard. Pass to Ole. And he makes good on the layup. Ole's got his first bucket of the night.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Ellis outside. Now here's Ginobili. And it's blocked by Devonts. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Ole with the bucket.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And the wide open shot from Ginobili. They grab their own miss. And Noah with the slam.
That's a big-time offensive rebound and conversion. The passion of Noah on display again.
Charlotte leading by 7. Pass to Peterson. Here's Ole. Johnson outside. Here's Ole. Takes the 3. Nice D from Ginobili. Lets it go from deep. That doesn't go either by Ginobili.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Ginobili with the steal. Pass to Vandeweghe. Back to Ginobili. To the inside. Here's Noah. Nails the baby hook. And now just a 5-point Hornets lead.
And a good work from the interior. I like seeing Noah take advantage of those.
Ginobili with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. And it's sent back by Bosch. Here's Peterson. Still without a basket. Ole passes to Bosch. A three-pointer off the mark. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Who is outside? Pass to Ginobili. And here's Ellis for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
Outside Bosch. Here's Peterson. Sinks the three-pointer. Peterson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Now coming on the court, your Sixers TNT. Let me hear you make score.
Robinson's checked in for the 76ers. OG Anunoby comes in for Ellis. The 76ers trail by 5. Lewis passes to Vandeweghe. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Robinson. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Ball against Lewis. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Tony Parker's checked in for the 76ers. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Fires the 3 and stolen by Russell. Here's Chenier. Pass to Paul. To the middle. Here's Peterson. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Parker outside. A floater and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Chris Bosh.
And Parker's just extremely clever at getting fouls off those kinds of shots.
The 76ers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And Parker has such speed and creativity, just causes the defense fits in terms of how to properly guard it.
Ellis is checked in for Philadelphia. The Hornets also with a sub. Willis is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Hornets leading by 4. Paul surveying the floor. Over to the left wing. Peterson the pass to Paul. Here's Chenier, covered by Parker. 6 on the shot clock. Willis with a screen on Parker. Here's Chenier. And the Hornets miss again. And Zoelis will bring it up for the 76ers. Pass to Parker. Inside, Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Just a great playmaking sequence by Parker there, coming away with the assist.
Hornets have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Ball against Anunoby. Here's Chenier beyond the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Chenier's got 5 points so far. The 76ers trail by 5. Parker outside. Paul grabs the board.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Peterson. Stolen by Robinson. Fast break. Here we go. Now, here's Anunoby. He's covered by Willis. Anunoby passes to Vandeweghe. And here is Parker. 6 to shoot. Unloads. And it's sent back by Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's Chenier. Misses from short range. Pass to Parker. Here's Vandeweghe. Now, here's Anunoby. Here's Parker. And it's sent back by Russell. Here's Chenier. And again, the Hornets missing.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Parker kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. From about 16. Nice D from Russell. Charlotte leading by 5. Here's Peterson. He's guarded by Ellis. To the paint. Here's Russell. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on David Robinson. The Hornets shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight. Williams, he's checked in for the 76ers. Ginobili comes in for Ellis. Free throw good, Russell. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
To end the cold streak, and it's Williams with the jam.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Ball outside. Green against Parker. Outside Bosch. Oh, Russell in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Parker. A 29-point game for him in the win against Detroit.
And a gigantic game for him at the free throw line. He was an instigator, drawing a ton of contact and really just hunting for the whistle.
Clock at 2. Robinson misses. And so it's Charlotte in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting them. Hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
And this could be a fairly competitive one.
And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the 76ers.
So, the shot selection. You can't heave up anything and just keep hoping to get hot. They have to make better choices.
Yeah, shooting under 35%, not going to get you back into a game. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know the General has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to block it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. And it's Paul with the ball for Charlotte. Anunoby out there with Williams. Then it's Tony Parker. Then there's Ginobili. And it's Robinson in at the 5, down low. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Russell kicks to Bosch. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And they're able to recover. Shots good by Green. The 76ers trail by 11. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Chicago Bulls. And then on Monday,
And for their matchup with the Magic, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be the 6th contest on the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Hornets leading by 11. Now here's Paul. Over to the wing. Pass to Bosch. Charlotte moving it around. Russell with it. Williams picks him up. Clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Parker with the bounce pass. Ginobili with the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got 4 assists now tonight.
Very reliable. Ginobili solid from deep.
Outside Bosch. Russell against Anunoby. Paul outside. Here's Bosch. Plays it up and banks it in. Bosch has got 7 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The 76ers third.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Parker outside. Pass to Ginobili. Outside for Robinson. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Now Bosch. Guarded by Robinson. Bosch in the post. Robinson on him. Paul passes to Russell. Back to Paul. Oh, Russell in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special.
Outside Williams. Paul against Parker. Outside Williams. Anunoby right side. Williams has a screen for Anunoby. Off target from three-point range.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue
That pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Williams. Williams, a screen on Paul. It's Parker outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here is Paul. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
And Paul drills both of them. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Good on the bucket. Ginobili's got his second bucket of the night.
And the touch from Ginobili, so clever and confident on the interior.
Outside Bosch. Anunoby against Russell. Paul outside. Pass to Green. Down low. Russell kicks to Bosch. Charlotte moving the ball around. From deep, Green. They get it back. Paul outside. Goes back up. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Ginobili with the drive. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got his 6th assist on the night. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They're leading by 8. Green against Parker. And the call will be against Tony Parker. That's his first foul. Ellis is checked in for Anunoby. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Johnson's checked in. And here is Paul. 6 on the shot clock. They kick it out to Green. Misses the 3. The 76ers trail by 8. Pass to Ellis. Robinson sets a screen for Ellis. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Parker finds Ginobili. Williams sets a screen for Ginobili. No good from outside.
I'll tell you, this guy is doing absolutely everything he can to get himself going, but the team is struggling because he's struggling.
Parker against Paul. Lets the 3 fly. That shot, no good.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Parker outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And the slam dunk by Russell.
You know, passing is what has defined Chris Paul's career, and boy, does he have a way to get his teammates involved.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves. position on the court.
.156 left to play here in the third.
Marquez Johnson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
.153 left here in the third quarter. Parker. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Parker's got 8 points.
Despite his size, Parker's got the speed and the ball skills to be a successful scorer inside.
Johnson with it. Picked up by Ginobili. Bosch scanning the floor. Pass to Ole. Just 5 to shoot. The three. It's rebounded by Noah. The 76ers trail by 8. Ginobili dishes to Parker. Noah with a screen for Parker. Buries the long-range jumper. Parker's got 5 points now this quarter.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second three of the game.
Ole passes to Bosch. Here's Ole, covered by Parker. With some arc. Rebounded by Vandeweghe. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Noah kicks to Ellis. 76ers moving the ball around. Noah with a screen on Bosch. Here's Parker. Takes it inside. Here's Noah. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Here's Ole. To the left wing. Outside Bosch. Parker with the steal. Here's Ginobili with 1 on the clock. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Hornets on top, leading by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Here's Lewis. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. We've got Paul. Kevin Willis out there with D-Bots. Then it's Johnson. And it's Chenier in at the shooting guard position. Here's Vandeweghe. And D-Bots pulls it down. D-Bots has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Johnson. Stolen by Anunoby. 5-on-3 break. Here's Ellis. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Looking to get it going. The Hornets rebound. And that one drops.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Lewis outside. Pass to Vandeweghe. Shot clock at 5. Back to Lewis. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
first team foul.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. And so he's able to get one of two. The 76ers trail by 3. And Anunoby, here we go. And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on the block, but also got the body. So some free throws coming up right now. And he makes the first.
What you love about OG Anunoby, this guy widely regarded as one of the league's top defenders, guys, but he's starting to become a more consistent scorer now as his career has gone on.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Paul passes to Willis. From deep, Johnson. It's good from long range. And the Hornets lead by 4.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Ellis surveying the D. Pass to Robinson. The jump hook. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Now here's Johnson. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Lewis. Pass to Robinson. Ellis outside. Vandeweghe passes to Robinson. Shoots over Divac. The kick out to Anunoby. To the inside. Here's Vandeweghe. And no good that time. Hornets leading by 4. On the wing, Johnson. Lewis covering. Johnson draws the double, and it's good for 2. Johnson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Back to Lewis. Pass to Ellis. The layup off target. The Hornets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Willis, the pass to Paul. And stolen by Anunoby. Inside. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. Some changes for Charlotte. Russell, he's checked in for Divac. Bosch comes in for Kevin Willis. And it's Green in for Chris Paul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And the 76ers making a change here. Robinson's checked in. The Hornets also with the sub. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Johnson. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, during the break, listening in with Charles Lee and his team, he demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Bosch. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now, Anunoby. Parker with it. Chris Paul covering. Ginobili the pass to Parker. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Russell's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Chenier. Paul against Parker. Robinson with the block.
And clearing the deck, the Admiral. His length and reaction time, so impressive.
The kick out to Williams. Ginobili with the ball. He's covered by Bosch. Trying to get something going. They get it again. And Robinson throws it down hard.
And that's what you call leadership. Robinson providing it for his team by knocking down a big-time shot.
Now here's Paul, and it's Russell at the elbow. Pass to Chenier. Bosch sets the pick for Paul. The shot will not fall. Good D by Anunoby.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Parker passes to Williams, and here is Robinson. He's guarded by Russell. Robinson misses. Hornets leading by 4. Oh, Russell in position. And stolen by Anunoby. Pass to Parker. To the middle. Poked away. It's stolen by Green. Paul for 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Well, we all know Chris Paul has a consistent three-point shot.
Down low. Here's Robinson. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Russell's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Chenier. He's covered by Ginobili. And the wide-open shot from Paul. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Well, Chris Paul, as efficient a shooter as you'll find, and in the catch-and-shoot situation, he is money.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. There's 1:38 left to play in the final quarter. Ginobili with a screen on Paul. Deep 2 from Robinson. And he nails that one right through the net. Here's Chenier. It's deflected. Ginobili finds Anunoby. Back to Ginobili. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Parker. Over Green. Parker's shot is off. Hornets leading by 8. Here's Chenier. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Ginobili grabs the board. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Parker.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Charlotte's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. That one good for 2.
And the shot from Parker there is just so clutch. What an unbelievable basket from him. He just gets it done on a regular basis.
Here's Chenier, and now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth. Chenier, the pass to Russell. So they foul intentionally.
David Robinson. That's his fifth personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
It's Parker with the drive. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Tony Parker does it again. Bye.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're down by 7.
It's your Sixers ENT. It's your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's your Sixers ENT.
In the corner, it's Ginobili. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Anunoby outside. And Chenier pulls it down. Anunoby against Paul. And so it's Charlotte with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our
At the point, 6 feet 1 inches.
Well, Grant. This is. The time. Year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, BA, sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt and the camaraderie has grown.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Devin Booker, and it's Wilkins in at the 3 spot.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now here's Booker. Harris, the pass to Kemp. Just 5 on the clock. 18 feet out. Drained it for 2 points.
Those mid-range looks will be there for him. Nice work to capitalize.
Here's Stockton. Outside, Brown. Love, high post. Takes a 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Outside, Brown. There's a screen by Love. Up top, Brown. There's a screen by Love. The jumper from the wing off target.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Here's Ewing. Pass to Love. Here's Stockton. Launches a three. It's tipped. Booker surveying the floor. Booker missing again.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Love. Pass to Houston. Here's Ewing. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Over to the wing. Inside. Here's Kemp. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Ewing. Oh, he picked him clean. To the inside. Here's Booker. Love grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside, Brown. Here's Houston. 15 in his last outing. Kemp with a rebound. Here's Wilkins. Defended by Brown. Wilkins, pass to Kemp. Tipped away. Out to the wing. From downtown, Houston gets the bucket.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Kings trailing. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Free throw good. Brown. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Graham, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. In the third spot, Devin Booker.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Launches it from deep. Can't get it to drop.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of a slump.
Here's Stockton. Still without a bucket. Ewing passes to Stockton. 5 to shoot. Love for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Kings trail by 4. Outside Booker. And there's the lob.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Down low. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, something you notice about these Kings, they shoot plenty of threes.
And that's the modern game for you, BA. But Sacramento shoots especially freely. You are right. And those shots often connect. So I doubt that that trend changes for them anytime soon.
Murray's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Good on both. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Now here's Booker. Wilkins, the pass to Booker. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Memphis leading. Outside Love. Pass to Murray from behind the arc. And it's Martin with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Booker, the pass to Cunningham. Here's Wilkins. Fires the 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Stockton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Murray, no good. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Booker can't get it to go.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Here's Stockton. Here's Ewing. Pass to Caldwell. And there's a 3-second violation. Both teams deciding to change it up. Booker against Murray. There's the triple. Memphis with a rebound.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
With the floater. Adebayo passes to Murray. Fader on the way. The rebound by Devin Booker.
Good idea with the fadeaway, but the defense was just all over it.
It's Booker on the wing. Looking to get it going. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Booker's got 6.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Outside Murray. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ewing. And that's off the glass and in. Ewing's gotten his second bucket.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Kings on top, up by 1. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
The Kings leading. They've got Jaylen Brown. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Caldwell in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Martin. No points yet. Here's Kemp. And that one off the back of the rim and in. All right, I don't want to make you feel too old here, RJ, but you did get drafted back in 2001. What's the biggest change to the game, you think?
Oh, I think without a doubt the physicality and the three-ball. Teams are not as physical, and they shoot a lot more threes. When I came in, they were barely shooting them. Now that's all that matters.
Here's Teague after the basket by Memphis. Pass to Kemp. Cunningham with the ball to the right side. Shot clock at 6. Silas passes to Martin. Not going to go that time. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. To the paint. Here's Baker. Kick out to Brown. Murray up top. Checked by Teague. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
The Kings trailing. Outside Teague. Pass to Silas. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
From the right block, after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And they're trending in the right direction after a rough first quarter from the field.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Martin, the pass to Kemp. Tipped. And it's flushed down. A nice jam. And it's Murray with the ball for the Grizzlies. Pass to Caldwell. Stolen by Teague. And he's going for the lob. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. It's both teams making substitutions here. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. Memphis, 4th.
It was an intimidating branded defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Kings have to get better defensively. Coach Mike Brown said for us, it's about 5 guys guarding the basketball. When the ball moves, all 5 guys should move. We have some pretty good individual defenders, but we're not relying on them to shut down the great players. Brian, it's a team effort.
Defense on a string, Allie. Thank you. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. Kemp, the pass to Martin. 6 to shoot. Pass to Kemp. Here's Chapuka, defended by Murray. The 17-footer.
I love how focused Bam is on the defensive end, using all of his size to create high-pressure coverage.
To the middle. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Both teams will make substitutions. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Booker, the pass to Kemp. Martin inside, hounded by Adebayo. Outside Booker. The 3. And Booker cash on the 3.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Brown looking around. Pass to Adebayo. To end the run. And it's blocked by Martin. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Now here's Brown. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. Kemp's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Wilkins, defended by Brown. Takes the 3. Houston with a rebound. Grizzlies trail by 6. Pass to Stockton from deep. Counted from distance.
Well, if you let him shoot freely, you're going to give up a lot of trays.
The Kings have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. And here's Martin. Booker for 3. The answer, Devin Booker.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Stockton. Pass to Ewing. Fades away. And the shot goes down. Ewing's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Booker finds Martin. It's deflected. Here's Stockton inside. Wilkins with a rebound. It's Booker on the wing. 3-pointer, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Here's Houston. Pass to Adebayo. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 7 tonight. Tripucka, pass to Kemp. We've got 1:08 left in the first half. With the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And here's Brown for 3. And it's Martin with the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. They swipe it. Here's Stockton. Booker defending. Out of bounds. It'll be King's ball. Kevin Love's checked in for Bam Adebayo. So the Kings making a change here. "34 seconds left in the second period. And here's Booker. He's got 12. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Here's Parrish. Up and in from the low block. And the Kings lead by 8.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown. And quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
To the inside. It's picked off. Down low. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Grizzlies. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Sacramento Kings. Well, it doesn't get much better than this, fellas.
Are you joking? Could be much better. We had something other than veggies and hummus at the craft service table, Kenny.
Yes, indeed, but I love those veggies. But I have to agree with Shaq. The food options here, Ernie, are starting to lack.
It's always about food with you two, and I'm a big hummus fan. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Sacramento Kings.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And so in the game for the Kings, they've got Devin Booker, and it's Wilkins in at small forward. Here's Booker. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Greg.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level. The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. And Sacramento has possession. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Here's Wilkins. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Love grabs the miss. Grizzlies trail by 6. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Ewing. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Parrish. And there's the rejection.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick. Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The 4th spot held by the Grizzlies.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Outside Booker. Here's the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. And good whistle there.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That one drops. He ties it up.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Here's Booker. Drives to the hoop. The layup misses.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Stockton pass to Ewing. For the lead. And it's Tripucka with a rebound.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
To end the cold spell. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Pass to Houston. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Stockton. And again, it's Memphis missing. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Wilkins. And no good, trying to use the glass.
When he's got the ball, those inside looks are usually money. Despite the miss, they should keep going to that.
Here's Stockton. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Kings leading. To the middle. Here's Wilkins, defended by Brown. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Love, high post. Unloads. Off the left rim and out. And Booker's got the ball here for the Kings. The lead is 2. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Brown. Parrish with a rebound.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. 2 points. That one goes. Houston's got 7 points in the game.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, everyone. It's that time. Get up and get down for your golf room. And take a minute. Now in the court, here's your head. Get down and let them hear it. Keep the part of this one. Let me hear you right now.
Cunningham's checked in for the Kings. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. The fourth spot held by Devin Booker.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Here's Booker. 14 points for him. Pass to Wilkins. Here's Kemp, covered by Love. From in close, and the shot goes in. Kemp's got 12.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Here's Stockton. He's got 5. Here's Ewing. And Cunningham pulls it down.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Deflects the pass. Ooh, basket interference. Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Stockton. Pass to Ewing. Who poked away. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Kemp. Here he goes. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Ewing. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Kings?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Sacramento leading by 5. Cunningham passes to Booker. Here's Parrish. Here's Cunningham. And another basket for Sacramento.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you serve your best move. Let's go.
Checked in for Sacramento. Teague comes in for Devin Booker.
Substitution on the court.
Outside, Brown. They set the pick to the paint. Oh, deflected. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 7. 5 to shoot. Here's Caldwell. And again, it's Memphis missing. The Kings have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Cunningham outside. Here's Wilkins, hounded by Adebayo. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Now T. No points so far. Pass to Kemp. Here's Wilkins. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Caldwell. Fires for three. Sinks the tray. Caldwell's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Cunningham against Brown. "12 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to Baker to the left side wing. Beyond the arc. Tipped. The third quarter comes to a close. The Kings on top. They're up by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Bam Adebayo, and it's Houston in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Pass to Adebayo, outside Murray. Adebayo, a screen on Booker. Here's Caldwell. He's watched by Cunningham. From deep three-point land. Caldwell misses. Sacramento leading by 4. Inside.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Martin, the pass to Sabonis. Now Cunningham. Martin outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Booker. The Grizzlies pull it in. Houston's got 5 rebounds tonight. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. Caldwell passes to Houston. Adebayo, a screen on Cunningham. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
The Kings leading. Outside Booker. Cunningham looking it over. And that one drops for him.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And so Murray will bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Caldwell to tie it up. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now. Booker with it. Cunningham left side. Clock at 6. Here's Booker. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to Houston. Here's Ewing. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. To the inside. The steal. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Cunningham. Buries it down low. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gets behind the D on the break, and the pass is there waiting for him.
Pass to Houston. Picked by Murray. Lets it go from deep. Houston can't hit. Sacramento leading by 5. Intercepted. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And Sacramento making a change here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. BA?
Allie, thank you. Here's Wilkins. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Brown, no good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Now here's Cunningham. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Brown against Cunningham. Outside Love. To the wing, right side. Here's Houston. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Kings lead by 3. Cunningham outside. Here's Chapuka. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Love. From the left block. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists in the game. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Here's Chapuka. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham.
What is going on right now?
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So both teams changing it up here. The Grizzlies have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter. Here's Brown. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Pass to Houston. Here's Stockton. Here's Ewing. It's good from about 19 feet. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Tipped. Pass to Stockton. The 3. Wilkins with a rebound. Wilkins has got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Kemp. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Kevin Love.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
And he makes a first. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Here's Stockton. Outside for Love. Stripped away. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. He drops it from range.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Tripucka. Outside Booker. And another Sacramento three.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
To the middle. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter here. Ewing, no good. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Pass to Tripucka. Here's Kemp. 4 on the clock. For three, Booker. It's rebounded by Memphis.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth. Inside, here's Tripucka. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. And the Kings lead by 7.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Stockton. And he drives in.
Sacramento foul. Robert Pettit. His fourth personal foul. First team foul.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. It's both from the stripe. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they foul intentionally.
14 foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Every free throw is crucial in a close game. Nice work at the line.
Timeout called. Memphis. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .29 seconds left in the game. Brown passes to Ewing. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it.
Sacramento ball.
And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. And so it's Sacramento with the W. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA.